on, Platinum City right there. Come on, Platinum. Let's hear it. Hold up. Oh, yeah, motherfuckers. Your boy, the Aqua Mega Alpha, is back in the motherfucking building, stretching it the fuck out. Oh. No, what a day today. What a start of the day. You know what I did? Oh, first of all, let me apologize for last night about not showing the the Oculus. Still doing a little bit of research here and there, seeing what I want to put out there or not. See what place to go, what place to show, and how to go about it. So that's still coming in soon to you. You know, sooner than you think. Also want to give a shout out to the team. Let's go do the team. Always give my team a shout out. First, let me get rid of me first. Scom TV, that's me. So shout out to myself. So shout out to the ladies like us, K Boogie hosting the show, doing great things. We also got Fourth Quarter Sports, my man Steve on Sunday at 10 o'clock, holding it down. The Crown Talk, which is tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Crown Talk is tonight at 9 o'clock. Is it 9 o'clock? 8 o'clock? 9 o'clock? You know what time it is. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, yeah. Let me see. Let me look at my board. Hey. All right, Crown Talk is at 8. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. Crown Talk is at 8 o'clock. So much to keep up with. Shout out to Kimberly Michael. Shout out to the Bubble Room with my man Hollywood in the middle. And my man's manhood. Unapologetic manhood. Shout out. And now and that's all on Savage Calm Entertainment. Baby. And you know what? You know where I gotta go next. Shout out to my loves. To my loves. It's the chat room. Shout out to K Boogie. What up? Shout out to the lady. What up? How y'all doing today? Man. Was making some beats this morning. Trying to figure out how to do samples and shit. And you know what? I thought about something I wanted to do way back in the motherfucking day. Right? Something I want to do way back in the day. So I looked it up how to do it. And I made my past come true today. And I made a beat with the fucking sample that I wanted. And it sounds so good. You know what? Today is the first day I'm going to let it out. I'm going to let y'all hear this. I'm going to let y'all, it's not done. I'm going to say it's not done. I was just so excited that I had to give you a little preview of the motherfucker, I'm telling you. And I know y'all will love it because it's Mary J. Blige sample. And I just want to explain a little bit. You know, I'm always talking about I don't get no sleep. I was thinking, if I get head before I go to bed, I might get better sleep. So if you go down before I go down harder. Because sleep don't come easy, ladies and gentlemen. Don't play it yet? Oh, I wonder so bad. Why? I gotta play it. But let me get the groceries out the way. Now we're in the mall shopping for groceries. I need y'all to go hit that like button over there in the like section. Over there in the like section, I need you to hit the like button. And, you know, over there in the cafe section or maybe the sleepwear, you can hit up My Cash App. Ooh, speaking of which, I gotta call people out. You know I love people to death, but I'm gonna call you out regardless. So I was watching Britney's show, right? And if you know how I speak and the things that I say, they stick out. They're very potent. So when I say that, can you Cash App me so I can get better sleep, and maybe get a coffee? You know, I do need to. Oh, okay, wait. All right. I'm looking at my chat. You know, chat lives matter. Gotta stop. Control Alt Delete. All right, where we at? 777. Where's the question? It says, you said, wait. Okay, said, right. I said, wait. He said, don't play it yet, bro. I'm thinking about it. Hello, Rita. Lady crazy. Scroll up. How far I gotta scroll up? Where's you and K Blue? Oh, I don't even know what that shit is all about. But let me know how I do it and how I wrench it around and wrench it off. Because y'all are super loyal. I love it. So let me know how I give people a wrench so I can wrench around and wrench it off. And I got you. That answers your question? I don't know how to give it to you. What is it? What do you mean? You know what, lady? Don't make me link what? I don't understand. I don't do this stuff. You gonna make me play my song, motherfucker. Keep playing around. I don't know what you're talking about. I would like to get dropped the link, Joe. What link? Oh, the link to the listen, it's been a long day, woman. Been a long day already. I'm gonna drop the link early in the game. I ain't, you know what I mean? That's my homie lady, so she get it. She get the link. It's my homie. But I'm not gonna listen to the lady today. I'm playing my motherfucking beat. It's mine. Not listening to you. Yes, I'm drinking. Yes, I'm drinking. Yes, I'm thinking. I just started drinking, actually. I want to smoke, though. Put it that way. I want to smoke. Lady in the building. What's really good, mama?
Good morning, evening. But you about to set it off up in here, man. K Boogie.
You know it's about to get lit.
Do me a favor. Hit K Boogie name real quick.
Hit her name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what options do it give you when you hit the name in the chat?
I don't give you any option. Hold on, let me see. I hit the 3 dots. It says, please, it said put user in timeout or block her.
What?
That's if I hit her name, like, yeah.
You gonna have to do your homework and Google it.
I'm gonna have to do a lot of homework on how to get people to wrench around it. Oh, hold up, you know what?
All you gotta do is Google it, how to give your live chat wrenches.
Yeah, I tried it. I'll try it.
But I do got a question.
What's up, Mom?
Say that if I was running your channel with you, right? Yep. And you say you doing the live chat, you controlling the live chat, and I'm in the show, and I'm in the chat, but you want me to do polls for the chat. How do I do that under your logo name?
What do you mean?
Like, how do I can you have 2 people running your live with you? Have the controls with you?
Oh yeah, I can have up to a couple of them. I already have one minute. I got the lowest payment because shout out to you for that. You know what I mean? The C app. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, lady, for the C app. But I can get more if I upgrade it. I only have 2 right now because that's all it's giving me. And it's my boy that does sports, so he can get on there and do his thing.
No. I'm asking for somebody else's live, and I was doing my homework on it. So, say that you want me to help you run the your live chats, right?
Yeah.
And I'm in the chat, and I want to ask a poll question. Can I do that?
Do a poll?
Yeah, a poll question. while you doing your
I
live?
don't know. I don't know. If you become administrator, you might be able to do it.
Oh, I thought you would know because you know how you have K Boogie show and talk with our.
Yeah, I do. What I do when I do the live streaming through the YouTube, I can do a poll from
Listen,
there.
listen,
But I don't know
listen,
if y'all can.
but listen, so you can understand because you talking too fast. So, like, say for example, K Boogie show, you in the chat, like you be in the chat, chatting with us, and it saves your name, Savage Entertainment, right? As if you was up there on the panel, but you're in the chat with us. If you wanted to do a poll question, you can, right?
I can, yeah.
So how you do that while she running the show under your name
I do it through my studio.
to your studio? What do you mean?
There's a studio. I bring up the studio from my YouTube that I run live while I'm doing the live, so I can see how many people are watching and this and that, what my times and all that good stuff. It's just the thing in the studio that you use for to put your links in.
Yeah. So like right now you got a live and say I'm not up here on the panel with you and I'm in the no, say I'm gonna use K Boogie because she in the chat. If K Boogie say we got a chat full of people and K Boogie wanted to ask a poll question and she had your controls while you run the show, can she do that? That's what you know what I mean? Are you understanding?
She can't know.
Can she have the controls with you?
She can have control to put up the get up on the panel whenever she wants, to put up the comments whenever she wants. She could go through all the little clips and stuff that I have up there, but she would have to be part of my YouTube channel, sign in with my YouTube channel to put the poll up there. From what I know so far.
Okay.
But I did just put a poll up.
Well, yeah. If she wants to go while you run the live to ask the chat to get the chat involved with the live, to help the show out, she has to be part of your YouTube studio.
She had to put a poll up. She has to be part of the YouTube studio. But when I give her administration thing, she could do all the other stuff besides give me a poll.
Because you can ask the question under your name, but it won't be your logo name. And it's better to do the logo name because if they watching your show and interacting with the show and commenting in your live chat, they're gonna answer the question or put a one in the chat. If you say put a one in the chat, if you agree to this, they'll do it under the logo name of what they're watching. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But no, that's just like the moderators.
Yeah, we got.
You have your own name up there.
Yeah, we limited though. We can't do everything you can do.
Yeah, that's a good thing though.
I know.
Because some people get excited and start touching shit too much. You're like, what the fuck is this shit going on in my job?
Exactly. And I don't really. I only asked one person to be a moderator. That was a Black Man on Filter because he's part of SB and he needed, another moderator. So he wanted me to moderate anyway. But
do y'all get paid to do this shit?
no.
Okay.
But I take it serious though.
Well, yeah. Why not? Somebody asked you, why not?
Yeah, because especially if they give it to me and they want me to be their moderator.
Moderation, they do a lot of work because they put up on a lot of different shows. So you got to get all those links. Make sure you're on point with them links. As soon as they pop in, pop them out.
Yeah, because if you on a panel and let's say you Sir Hell's a security boss and you be the guest on her panel, I would drop your link in the chat for people to follow. You know what I'm saying? I would do that any panel especially if you my homie and not.
Well, Big Bad Bull does it when I even show up in the chat room. Like if I go to chat rooms and I do it. He puts it in there.
I do it too, but I don't do it with Jenny and Big Bad Water because they're gonna do it automatically.
Yeah.
So
Jenny,
that's
Jenny and Big Bad Boy on it.
yeah. I'm just like them, but everybody don't have to do it. Like if it's been a while since they had your chat and more people came in, then and they one of them didn't do it again, then I do it. But we all the same. If you come in, we know you got a channel. We support you. We follow you. We make sure people know that you to remind them you have a channel out there. If you ain't subscribed, please go like, share, subscribe. Look at the video. If you like.
Dude. That's
So,
what's up.
so we be having your back. That's what the mods is about.
I know. I appreciate it. I
But
definitely appreciate the love.
better figure out how to get Boogie her rent.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to. I've seen it somewhere, but I'll do it when the show's over because I don't want to touch something and fuck up everything. So, but I'm not listening to you today. I'm gonna play my song, goddammit, because I want to. So check it out.
Go ahead.
I was working on that today. I'm still working on it. I just had to put it aside because I'm waiting for something else. But that's my shit right there. That's gonna be my first song of the album. I got one. All right. These tears. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the show. That was just my beat debut. Worked on beat. So I'm gonna say, I'm proud to see that there's 4 views and 4 likes. Oh, we're equal now. Holy shit! That's what I like to see. Golden. All right, so today's topic is who raised you? Who the fuck raised you? Seriously. So I got a inbox this morning. Somebody DM'd me and gave me this video of this 12-year-old kid. They didn't actually show they didn't show the kid doing this, but they showed the aftermath. So word is that the boy did something silly, whatever like that, and the mother took the phone and put him on punishment. Put the boy on punishment, right? He put the boy on punishment, and you know what he did? I wish I had like a sad ass song to play with this shit. Let me see. No, that's too sexy. That's too sexy. I need to play something. No. I need something that goes with the fucking. This probably will be like pow pow. Well, I'm gonna play this anyway. But I'm gonna put up this video. I want y'all to see what this 12-year-old kid did to the house. What he did to the house after his mother took the phone away from him. And clearly, like Gay Boogie says, this child needs a father in the home. She didn't say that. I said that. But clearly, Gay Boogie says the child needs fucking therapy. And a lot of us do need some fucking therapy. I'm going to tell you that. But this kid or some other shit needs therapy. And I'm going to show you one second. Yeah. I want to play some music though. All right, y'all check this out. Yeah, this sounds like destruction song. Y'all check out this. Check out what this kid did to this house. Don't be silent while this plays.
One question. Well,
huh?
I just got two questions.
What?
How old was he again?
12.
And
what? Hello? Fatty in the building. What's good with your fatty? Yo, did you see the video, brother? This 12-year-old motherfucking kid looks like raised by a lady, but raised by a woman. She took the phone away. World Class was really good with your brother. So this mother of the 12-year-old took a phone away from her son for acting the fuck up. We don't know the total details, but this is what this motherfucker did. So I showed it earlier, but I'm gonna show it again. Look at the hole in the wall. The little, I don't know if he's little. To do damage like that, you can't be a little motherfucker. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. But on some real shit, if my fucking son, daughter, whatever, did this shit, matter of fact, I'm a father. And that shit don't happen when fathers are in the home. That's all I'm gonna fucking say. Fatty says the kid would be on the other world by the end of the night. That's a demon. Fact demon, like I said, as the thumbnail says, the title, who raised you? Who raised you? There's no pot, like, on the real. What type of kid that you're raising does all that destroys your whole fucking house? It's probably because you got orange hair. Destroys your whole fucking house because you took the phone away from him. There's deeper issues within that kid. Deeper issues within that kid besides what the hell's going on right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he did that not only because of the phone. Something was built up. And she looked like, even a small glimpse, just by the orange hair and the stomach hanging out with the small bra and the stomach over you know what I'm saying? She looked like she ain't got no good sense in raising no boy at all. At all. Because I know if my mama came in there with orange hair, I say, I'm gonna kick the TV down and you don't take that wig off your motherfucking head. I'm just playing, but I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what's going on. I really don't understand. Like, this shit right here, I can only imagine my son doing some shit like this. And all I can think about is what the fuck would I do in this situation? What would I do in this situation? What would you guys do in this situation? Y'all tell me in the chat, what would y'all do in this situation? Because I know I'm not dealing with the shit. I don't deal with the shit, brothers, sisters. My son would be knocked in half just like that toilet seat. You know what I'm saying? My son will be knocked in half just like that toilet seat. I am gonna put the link in I'm gonna put the link in the chat if y'all want to come up and discuss this about this badass little kid that actually most women are raising nowadays. These badass kids. Spoiled, don't listen, do this type of shit. Do this type of shit when when they don't get their way. So there goes the link. I'll be happy if y'all come up. I appreciate y'all coming by and checking me anyway. Shout out to the lady for jumping up on the panel. Hold on one second. I'm just trying to get this out here. But yeah, man, what would y'all do? What would y'all do? What would y'all do if your kid did this? Let me see. I would tell the authorities to take him to the next of kin because at my house, he can't come in. What is it? You a Dr. Seuss? That sounds like a rhyme right there. I would tell the authorities to take him to the next of kin because at my house, he just cannot come in. That's some Dr. Seuss shit right there, K-Book. But definitely, they gotta come scoop this motherfucker. Come get this motherfucker because I'm not playing. I'm not playing no games with you. And if the father, you can tell. Listen, there's definitely not no father in the home. I'm gonna tell you straight up, there's no father in the home at all. Because right near all that shit, actually half of the house probably got fucked up till the father came. Right when the father showed up, the boy would have been dead. The boy would have been knocked the fuck out or something. Because fathers don't play that shit. What happens when you raise a boy that's way bigger than you are? Way bigger than you are. You know what I'm saying? And you can't handle. What you gonna do? Try to fight him? He's young and stupid. Fatty did have something up here, but it didn't show up, so I'm gonna say what he said. It says, if my black ass did that when I was a kid to my parents, I would be found in the bottom of the river, probably. No, not probably. Not probably, Fatty. you would have been at the bottom of the motherfucking river. Because on some real shit, black parents don't play that shit. Black parents don't play that. Well, shit. Well, I can't even say that no more. I really can't even say that no more. Because they got these black parents spoiling the fuck out of their kids. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be friends with the kids. Best friends. You my friend. I'm trying to give you everything I've never had when I was a kid. So I'm going to spoil you like I wanted to be spoiled. The next thing you know is, shut up, Mom. Go fuck yourself, Mom. I don't care about you, Mom. I hate you, Mom. What is that shit that the white kids say when they want to change their last name and don't want to be part of the family no more? Be doing shit like that. Emancipation. You know, all that bullshit. That's what these kids do nowadays. They think they can do whatever they want because the parents or the parent, because nowadays there's only one in the home. Only one in the home. Fatties do it. I'm just saying. Shut up, Mom. I'm saying, Mom. Mom, fuck yourself, Mom. You're not going to do nothing. I'll kill you, Mom. Man, you know what? I'm going to tell you a story about how I realized that it don't matter how big, how tough I am, my mother's going to fuck shit up. Right? So I'm this big old athlete, you know what I'm saying? Big than a motherfucker. What is it? I'm big than a motherfucker, right? I'm exercised. And my mother's at the time smaller than me. Let me see. Let me get. Oh shit! What am I doing here? So I'm exercised, right? Big old Mr. Savage. And I play ball, football, that shit. So I'm muscular, worked out shit. My mom comes home one day, chucking that shit, whatever like that. And, you know, I'm all cocky. I just had a great game. I'm feeling good about myself. So she starts talking shit. I'm thinking she's joking around. So I'm joking with her. I'm like, you ain't gonna do nothing. Nah. She's like, oh, really? Oh, really? So she goes and gets one of my weight belts, right? And she's like, Ben, no, I'm gonna beat you. I'm thinking she's playing. So I'm like, whatever, go ahead. And then she gave me a face like, who the motherfucker? Who you really? Right? So she started beating with the belt. I'm going along with it. And I'm like, yeah, I don't feel nothing. Yeah, I don't feel it. She goes get a regular belt. Yeah, I don't feel nothing, right? She gets so fucking mad because I'm being all cocky and I'm thinking I'm the shit. She leg and my shoulder, slams me on the ground, jumps on me, choked me, grabbed me by my nose, which is my pet peeve. I don't like nobody touching my nose. It says, don't you ever motherfucking disrespect me again. I ain't never cried so hard in my life. And she didn't do shit but pick me up and slam me down. When I found out my mother had the strength of 5 niggas, I was like, holy fucking shit. Don't ever fuck with your mother. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. And I'm going to say this because I know we on these YouTube streets and people be saying this shit. Trust me, I was raised by a mother that was structured by a real man, a military man, a man. So she knew what the fuck she was doing. You know what I'm saying? But that being said, like she scared the fuck out of me. I'm a big dude. And for her little ass to pick me up, slam me, drop me on the ground, that's when you know you don't fuck with that lady right there. And that was my fault anyway because I was being cocky, thinking that, oh, I'm bigger than my mom. I'm the shit now. Man, you can be the shit to everybody else. And when it comes to your mother, they got strength of fucking wolves and titans out this motherfucker when they want to whoop your ass. I want to talk about my mom. Y'all ratchet mamas out there who be yelling for no reason, that's not my mother. She's full of structure. I deserved it. Now let me go to chats because chat lives matter. Hey, and I would tell you, Fatty, Your girl Brittany, you know we love Brittany to death, and nothing will change. I love Brittany to death, but Brittany is stealing my shit, fatty. Stealing my shit, fatty. I don't know if you was on her show last night. I don't know if you was on her show last night, but if you read what it said at the bottom for her Cash App, I said that shit days before. And I'm like, girl, if you would have just kept it from coffee, you would have been good. Because everybody asked for coffee with the Cash App. But I demanded, I don't think anybody ever demanded this for the Cash App besides me. And I said, I need a CPAP machine to get better sleep. So hit up my Cash App or a coffee. She stole it. If you read the bottom, I got a picture of it. I had to take a picture of that shit too. Brittany, I want to show Brittany for stealing my shit. She don't need no sleep. She don't want no sleep. I need some sleep. So I was asking for money for the CPAP, my Cash App. Speaking of that, me saying that, let me put that up while I'm talking shit. But Brittany stole my shit. I'm not mad at her. I got good ideas and people like to take them. As I see this going on, every time I say something, I see somebody else put it on the screen. But I did say something last night, and if I see anybody in these circles put up my idea from last night, we are going to have problems. I can melt through these wires. Show us. All right, let me see if I can find the picture. Well, I can find the picture. Let me see if I can put it up real quick. Oh, fatty. I'm telling you. As soon as I read that shit, I'm like, yo, my homie Brittany stealing? Which is all right. I got good ideas. Why wouldn't you want to steal my shit? But dang. I don't hear nobody trying to get sleep through Cash App besides me. And I got a sleeping problem. So that's how I know that she over there stealing my shit. You can tell I said that shit too, motherfucking Brittany. Fatty, I'm about to have it up for you in 1 second, brother. It's right where they scroll, like a little message and shit. All right. I'm about to have it up in 1 second. Let me put it up here. Hold up. Yeah, she's doing me wrong. She's doing me wrong, Fatty. She's doing me wrong, brother. Let me put this up here real quick. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Nonsense. You ain't got the lie, Craig. You ain't got the lie. All right, let me see. It'll come up in a few seconds. But yeah, man, it says, support my sleep. Support my sleep. Yeah, fella, they doing me wrong. Taking my shit, bro. Taking my shit. All right, here we go. Here we go, fatty. I got you. Hold on. Live and in person, this is it right here. Look at that right there. Support my sleep and buy me a coffee if you feel the love. Bro, I said that the night not right before her show, way before her show. Said it before her show. Yeah, I'm talking shit, Brittany. I'm talking shit. Now, you see that, fatty? You see that nonsense, brother? And you can go to my, actually, I don't have the timestamp, but you can go to my show. It was yesterday, I believe. It was yesterday at like 4 something. I had Natasha there, had a lady there. We had Jenny showed up. I think World Class showed up too, but I don't know if he's seen it. But I was talking and I said that's it. I said I need my CPAP. Support me, support your people. I need my CPAP machine so I can get some proper sleep, some good sleep. And then all of a sudden, I wake up out of my bad sleep, right? Wake up out of my bad sleep. I go to show some love and support to Brittany to see how she's doing. And this is what I see scrolling at the bottom of my shit. Bottom of her shit. Support my sleep and buy me a coffee if you feel the love. That sounds like my exact motherfucking words right there, dog. But it's all good, Spread the love. Support my sleep and buy me a coffee. Does it make sense? It's an oxymoron, all right. See, all right. So, that's the way it came from her. What I said was, I said you can either support, hit me up with CPAP, support my sleep, or in the morning for a coffee. So it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? People use shit, and then they sound silly using other people's shit. Coffee takes your sleep away. You both suck it. Doesn't? Yeah, both suck. It don't make sense. No, we both don't, sir. We don't both suck, sir. But what happened was, I said in the morning with my coffee, and at night I need my CPAP. So that's what it was. And I just wanted to let y'all know that Brittany over here, but at least I know Brittany's watching my channel, so she can steal my shit. Steal my shit. Y'all go ahead and subscribe over there to Brittany's channel. It don't, I'm dead serious. But, you know, it is what it is, man. Like, I've watched a couple of these people in the streets take a couple of my ideas. And I'm not saying this is my idea, but I know someone, I'm in shit talk mode. I'm in shit talk mode. So I know someone came out on YouTube after me, and all of a sudden you see shit like this, man. See shit like this, man. All right, bitch, you want to fight? Like little clips like this, little clips like this. I'm not saying I originated, but I'm just saying. Had not been for the Lord, I wouldn't have had another. Had not been for the Lord, nobody say that now, nothing like you say that now, nothing. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. And my past is over. My past is over, so I don't get like this no more. So, you know, it's all good. I have a whole book of ideas, and they don't match none of y'all's. So soon come Jimmy Savage or some old other shit. You dig? But no, shout out to Brittany. Now I still love you, Britt. You still cool with me, mamas. You go ahead and take my shit. You don't need sleep. I do. Hopefully I get some one day. So that being said, hit that like button, share, follow me, subscribe. You hear me? And if you want me to get sleep in the coffee to show some love, hit up that Cash App. Hey, Sam. Bobby Blanco in the motherfucking building. What's good with you, brother? What's good? Shout out to my people showing up, showing some love. I gotta play some music now. I just want y'all to know, this is an original beat. You dig? This is original beat. Not that one. And it was just made today. I just want y'all to enjoy it real quick while I look up something real quick. Just enjoy the beat. Fatty, what's good with you, brother?
What's up, Jim?
Same old.
How are you doing, man?
You know, hanging in there, trying to get monetized like everybody else.
Yeah, everyone is getting money, right?
Everybody, man. Well, I'll be there soon. I got patience. I have patience.
Yeah, don't worry about that. The thing is, I think like we have seen a blown up of the market. Like the market is blowing. Everyone is making money, but I think recession is coming sooner or later. But let's see who survives this. Everyone is having a channel because it's easier to have a show with 500 people watching and all the money coming in. But a lot of these guys that right now are starting to do things, they are not going to have that surplus of people and money all the time. So when you have 3 people watching, 5 people watching, nobody cash at you, 10 people watching, then we will see always doing this because they really like what they do, or always doing it for
Right.
the bucks.
Right. And I'm just trying to bring something different. I know I got stations, or not stations, but I know I got shows up here that, I have kind of like the same talking points as other people, but we don't, do it all the time. And it seems like every time I go through the streets of the YouTube, it's like it always comes down to the same talking points all the time. It's always about the same shit. Women, men, y'all suck, we suck, we all suck, we all fall down. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to do other things. I'm trying to entertain. That's why it's called Savage Calm Entertainment. And I don't mind talking about things. You know what I mean? But the same thing all the time. That's why you haven't seen me lately, like jumping on the panels, because it's the same talk. It always goes the same thing, and everybody's always angry on there. You know what I mean? Yelling for no reason, and I'm not that guy. Like I told you, I in my life, I tend to turn into this. So I try to stay away from people yelling at each other and doing all that other stuff.
Has anyone come left at you, like anyone at all? Because I never saw like. Has anyone like come left?
What, come at me like that?
Yeah.
Oh no, definitely not. Sometimes I wish they would, but I don't think I'm not. But Fatty, you see me. I'm barely in those streets like that. I'm always in the chat, like listening and stuff like that. But you don't see me up there jumping on the pianos.
Yeah.
Because I told you I can't deal with it. Like I'm not gonna deal with nobody's beef and shit like that.
Yeah, I will give you have the best intro when you arrive to the chat. You have the best one. I'm going like since Britney is stealing shit, I'm going to steal that one too.
You already took it. I seen it.
No, but I only do fairies in the building here, right? But I'm starting to do it on the other side, and I'm going to say no, that's mine. It was me, Savages.
I don't buy you snatching it up, man. It shows love.
Nah.
It shows love. That's all.
No, but that's your like in Portugal we have a saying that when someone mimics you is the best compliment that they can give to you, right? Because you are doing something right.
Facts.
But there's limits, right? And I don't want to steal like with some people's catchphrase because that's kind of fucked up.
No, I was just I wasn't even like gonna make it a big deal. It was just funny because it was just funny because I just said it like that day, and I woke up later on, and I'm like, holy shit, she just put this. There was no need to put sleep up there because.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Buy me a coffee. That's okay. Like, let me support my sleep and buy me a coffee. Coffee has caffeine. Caffeine takes you sleep. It's like it's the opposite. It doesn't make sense. I don't know.
I don't understand, but it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Savage about the numbers, bro. That's when you are drama averse. That's what happened. People want to see blood, so it is what it is.
I know.
We know.
I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna be separate from like what I normally do because I see that people love drama, and I'm gonna be an entertainment network, so I'm gonna have to bring drama too. But I'm not gonna bring it with me. You know what I'm saying?
You are going to be the ringleader. You are just going to organize like dog fights.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Aaron 3000 real quick.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. Like they have it in UK, and I don't know. I don't remember who said it, but I think it was Automan. He was saying that there's a guy in New Orleans or something like that that has a channel that if you have grievances with your baby mother, with your family, you go there on the channel and you go at it, right? You could be like someone like that. Every time someone has grievances, you schedule a match and then you bring them to your.
That's what I was gonna try to do. I was gonna try to do that shit one time. Yeah. It was gonna be called like anger management boxing.
Yeah, and you already have the name like the Savage Entertainment.
Oh yeah.
Like, cause Fight Club, the name helps a lot. World Star now is a thing of his own. Like wherever you see World Star, it's Messi, right? Yeah. So the Savage Entertainment, I think, would be something to consider too. So it is what it is.
I'm thinking about it. Hold on. What's going on? What's going on? I hate you. So do I.
What's up, partners?
Oh,
So,
Viva la raza!
I love
What's
that
up,
name,
fatty?
bro. I love that
What's up, Marcus?
name, bro. What's going
What's
on,
up,
Richard?
Mark?
What's up? What's good with y'all, man? I got to catch Savage when he was gonna be on live. I never been on a StreamYard on his channel, so I want to come by, show some support, see what y'all
Yeah,
are talking about.
I definitely appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that. We over here talking about people stealing people's shit.
Oh, what happened, Fatty? You stole someone's passport?
Nah, we was talking about because I had a show not last night, around like 4:00, and I have issues with sleeping and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, hit up that Cash App because I'm trying to get me a CPAP machine so I get proper sleep, right? And I said, or if when I wake up in the morning, I need a coffee, so you get me over the coffee. So then, I do my show, do my thing, go to sleep, and then I wake up, bro. I wake up in the middle of the night, around like 3-4 in the morning, and Brittany got a show around that time, so I go to show her some love, and then boom, this is what I see at the bottom. It says, support me, support my sleep, and buy me a coffee if you like. And I'm like, motherfucker. I'm like,
Damn.
what do you sleep with a coffee for? You only sleep with a coffee. What type of shit is that?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. But it's fucked up, Savage. Like, it's kind of unfortunate that the most, like, the people that are messier are the ones that are more popular. And I started to notice that because as soon as I started to become more like mean to people,
Yeah.
I got to get more popular. Like I think like people like guys like me, Eric, Jay Prince, like all these guys that usually come on the when they talk about things like Fight Club and all these places. Usually it's because they are mean, like they have a mean streak. So it's unfortunate that like a guy that is calm and collected and do real stuff is not usually on the top of the conversation. But it is what it is.
You mean like me?
Oh, you calm?
No.
I'm chill as fuck.
Well, I noticed when I was watching, because I've been watching you for a while, Fatty, and like you always, I love how you getting everybody ass. You like pause, getting everybody ass, and you're like you don't play one side. You play like right down the middle, where like, well, you're saying this wrong. Let's see what you say, or you're saying that wrong. So I've always watched you, and it's like they didn't give you no respect till you started really, really checking everybody. Like, hold up, fuck that shit, shut the fuck up, let me talk. And then that's when it was like, all right, team, everybody like Team Fatty. So it's like when people talk drama, talk that shit, that's when everybody wants to get down with your page or, this and that, whatever. And my whole thing is, I can talk the most shit. I'm very good at it. I just, I just want to see where I can go with just the regular shit that I have for entertainment.
Yeah, but Savage.
I didn't want to come destroying lives.
But that's what I ask you. Has anyone come left at you? Because I wasn't like this before. I'm not like this before. Even Marcus, like me and Marcus have a like friendly relationship. I usually am very like nice to the people that are nice to me. But the thing is, like, because you are a big guy and you have like a mean voice, I guess.
Bob Sapp looking ass.
Yeah, people don't come for you like that. But like on the first 2 or 3 weeks,
Fatty, I'm fucking telling you. Google Bob Sapp, Fatty, when you get a chance.
Yeah, I know. I know he is. Yeah, he's exactly like Savage. I know he is. No, but that's Marcus is a good one on that. But like I had to become this because, bro, they were using me as practice target. That's the fucking reality. As soon as I come in, somebody, look at the fat guy from Portugal. Let's fuck with him. And we have to respond to sometimes. It is what it is.
That shit, I definitely seen that. And I was like, that's why I was like, why you get on this cat for what? And you were actually making sense, and everybody else wasn't. So I'm like, why y'all getting on him? But then I realized it's always like that. When somebody's wrong, they try to insult you or try to bring you down because it's an embarrassment for them. You know what I mean? Try to make up shit.
it's more mentality. Like even the chat, right?
Yeah.
When they see blood, when they see someone like that's weak and is on the corner, they usually gang up on that person. But when they see the person fight back, they usually just like because if you are the underdog, that's one thing that I noticed. Like for example, if I'm trying to fight with someone that is more popular than me or bigger than me, I don't have to be all like blah 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 blah. Blah. I just need to shut my mouth, let that person talk. I just need to give one jab so people are on my side because uh, the underdog only needs to throw one punch for people to root for him, right? So that's
Right.
why I usually go for the underdog shit because it's easier to be there. But if you are the favorite, you have to beat the other person down, and that's not an easy position to go. Like it's not. It's like you fighting a woman. If you win, no, like you are going to be chastised. If you lose, everyone is going to mock you, right?
Right.
So I like to be the underdog exactly because of that, because I understand the dynamics of what I need to do and what I don't need to do.
Well, I sorry. I want to be like monetized. Oh, hey, what's going on, Chaz? Oh, I know Chaz. Appreciate you, brother, for showing up. Dead
What's
serious.
up, Jess? Hey, jump in on the. We're going to stay here for 10 hours. So if jump
No.
in, Jess.
That'll help out. That'll help out.
Yeah, Jesse,
But
my brother.
but yeah, like I can be I want to be. You don't understand. Like I could be like the troll, the asshole, the one who everybody like, oh, motherfucking Savage came. But it's like I'm new to the streets. You know what I'm saying? So I like to observe and see how people are, and I don't see any
That's
reason.
what I like about you, Savage, because you be chilling, you be trying to listen.
Hey, chill.
Because
Yeah, he's
I'm
chill.
like that too. Because I like to read the room. I like to be like the chill guy leaning on the wall in the back while everybody's in the middle of the room.
Right,
See how everybody is, and then okay, if I know how to come at somebody with it's a certain level of respect, but I can still joke around, be myself a little bit,
But
and
but
not try
that's
to
why.
step on
But
people's shit.
that's why I like you guys, because even when you're trying to do like a mean joke, I know it comes from a place of love. There are some evil motherfuckers like on this place. Like they really don't give a fuck. They're really gonna want to hurt you. They really want to crush you. It's not like in a good way. And I sometimes get there. Like I sometimes go to that place when I really try to hurt the person. But at the end of the day, I don't think that's actually me, right? But even like, for example, like 2 days ago, we were on the Janae show, and Nurse Tracy came on, and she said that she was already considered having a BBL, and she called the doctor because I said on the live show that she needed the BBL when she was drunk. And bro, like I joked around, but like thinking about it, and not going to say that on other shows, but like that made me feel bad. Like I was like, really? Like you were drunk, you were like trying to piss us off, calling us broke and da 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 da.
yo, I
And
saw
I like,
that one.
yeah, and she got up, right, and the guys on the chat were trying to check her out, and like as soon as she got far from the camera, I said, "Hey, Miss Fancy, you're trying to fuck us up, but you need the BBL." And like yesterday, like she got married like 10 days ago, and yesterday, like or 2 days ago or something, she
Yeah,
really like came and said, "Hey, Fatty, you don't know this, but like on this day afterwards, I called to the doctor because I really like was considering a BBL." And I was like, "What the fuck?" Like,
what?
yeah, I was like, "Nah, this is like sometimes we don't know like the mental state of people, and we can be like the last drop on a bucket full of water, right?"
Right.
So I think people need to be a little bit mindful of that, especially me, because sometimes I go a little bit too far, I guess.
You don't go too far. See, here's the thing.
Uh,
No. Here's the thing. They already got at you, Fatty. Now it's not.
uh,
Now I feel like it's don't play with Fatty no more. I'm tired of y'all shit, and that's how it should be
no,
because
it's,
they're getting
Here's
you.
the but here's the thing though. It's like people they're gonna try you. They're gonna think, okay, this guy's either my lunch money or this is somebody I can't really fuck with like that. Or one of the third one. It's like, okay, I know how he is. He's actually cool, chill, respectful. I could be like that the same way back. or I can be petty, or if I don't, he's gonna come at me in a certain way, and you can't get mad at somebody for coming at you a certain way.
Can't,
So,
Yeah.
especially if you started it.
And the thing is, if I look at my history, like Angry Man, Sharon, and Nurse Fancy, I think it was the 3 minute things that I said. They come from me before I came from them. That's the reality. I'm
Yeah,
not saying that I'm proud of what I did or what I said, but that's actually reality. I
who was that
usually don't
again,
go that
Fatty?
far,
I didn't
people.
hear you. What'd you say?
Nurse Fancy, I told her to get a BBL. I had a problem with Sharon because he said, like we were having a discussion, he said, "Where is your wife?" And I called his wife a tree. And like, I think I went a
Wait,
little bit
Sharon's
overboard
married?
on that. Of course, he has so many kids. He has like 7 kids,
Look at
two
his
baby.
fucking Bill Bellamy
Yeah.
looking ass.
Yeah. So I think I got a little bit overboard. And Angry Man, it was a situation about the family thing
the angry man
because
was.
yeah,
But,
he posted.
but I'm a fair person. He said it on first, man. And what you
That's
said,
true.
there's no limits. You can't sit there and
It,
be like, oh, I'm starting shit with you.
to
And
be
when I
fair,
say something,
Fatty.
you can't say that. Well, you already started shit with me. How
To
you
be
know I don't
fair,
like
yeah.
that?
To be fair, Fatty. So since he drew first blood, you just equated it with the personal member. So he came at you with
Yeah,
the personal member. You came at him with the personal member. That cancels each other out.
You just have
yeah.
props. You just have props to show, which made it kind
No,
of, you
no,
know.
it's just like my moral compass is very sharp, right? And
Right.
like when I do certain stuff, I know it immediately when I like did something that went a little bit too far. And I get it. I have the right to defend myself. But it's like somebody throws me a punch and I take my bazooka off and just blow him off, right? Sometimes I understand that like we need to be more proportional to the aggression. But hey, so like people say, somebody when they talk about their traumas, oh my life and my traumas and bro, I have a life too. Sometimes I'm not in a good mood. It is what it is. So
Yeah, but wasn't that on Fight
Hey,
Club?
Fatty, are you cool with Beans now or not?
nah, that's Reggie.
Wait. So Thanos is back cool with beans. Why isn't that cool with you?
Because for what I remember, like, and I said that when shit was happening, I said, you guys are bringing me to a conversation. It is not mine. I'm trying to be like, this is my show. I'm trying to be the one that solves the problem. But you are going to be okay in 10 or 15 days. And I'm going to be the stupid guy looking at the window, looking you play outside. You know the SpongeBob meme where SpongeBob is at the window and they are playing outside, like running. Like
Yeah.
I'm going to be that guy. And I told it,
All by
yeah, yeah.
myself.
No, and I told them, I told what was going to happen. And when it was the 1,000, I think, subscribers, and everyone was crying and shaking, their like hugging and kissing babies and da 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 da. I didn't show up. Like I didn't show up.
Stu
So
said kissing babies.
Kissing me.
Get the fuck
yeah.
out of here.
So
Yes.
so now so
Hey,
now they
hey,
are,
virtual cyber babies.
yeah, probably. But now they are friends, and I'm glad because I don't have like from the bottom of my heart, man. I don't have any kind of malice towards podcast, and I want him to be successful. But hey, there were some certain things that was said that, especially because I was the one putting the effort to come to him and try to explain myself. Right? I didn't need like a 1,000 celebration to come there. I was trying to solve the relationship before they went down the drain. But hey,
But Bernie, because
it
Bernie
is,
and B and him are cool, right?
of course. I don't know, not to say they are cool, but they are cordial at least. Now they
Oh,
are
okay.
okay. Yeah, they are okay with each other. So it is what it is, and I respect it. Like I respect that, like people meant fences, but there were some things that were said to me that I really don't appreciate. So
Well, I did.
I'm
When
not even.
I go on that show, like all respect, to podcasts and all that stuff. I love his work and everything he's doing. My whole thing, the reason why I stopped going on cam is because I have this thing where like I don't do that authority shit well. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody's like, y'all need to shut up and do it, I'm like, oh my god. You know what I'm saying? Like we're here to talk, right? And usually you see me when other people want to talk, I usually be silent, see how the conversation goes, let you talk, back up, be like, let me talk this and that, whatever. But when he's just like trying to shut you down, You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking to you, shut the fuck up type shit. I can't do that, bro. I can't do it.
Hey,
Savage.
hey, Savage.
Yeah.
What? You don't me asking. Have you ever done time before? I know, no disrespect.
I'm a very, very smart man. Like I said, I observe, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everything I observe, I learn from. So I learn not to get caught.
Damn, this motherfucker's like the DB Cooper of not getting caught.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of not getting caught. And you know, it's you know, it is what it is, bro. You know, I've done that security type work all my life. I've always been a protector and a security type guy. So I'm always watching people to see what their body language is.
Oh, so you've been on the other side. Okay, I see you.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm the hello. Yep, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm not no police officer. Trust
No,
me.
I got you.
I'm the one the police don't like.
I got you. Private security. I got you.
Definitely private security. Chaz in the motherfucking building. What you really got?
What's up, Chaz? I haven't talked to you in forever.
What's good, Chaz?
What's up, Chaz?
Chaz, you been cursing motherfuckers out lately. What's going on?
He wants his respect. Put respect on my nigga Chaz name, motherfucker.
He's another one, Fatty, that deserves it too, because he used to be silent back in the day, and now he's like, fuck it, let me talk. I'm tired of always talking over me.
Hey, it's disrespectful. It is what it is. Chaz, are you there? I think your audio is not. Yeah.
Chaz said I'm going on mute.
Yeah. Only Chaz Soul came on the panel, like his voice.
Yeah.
Still didn't make. Oh, he's there.
Oh,
What's
okay.
up,
Can you say something, Chaz?
Yeah, I said Savage had the same issue I had. Remember, Fatty?
Yeah, of course. I just saw that.
Same
Hey,
issue.
did you
I
get
don't
into it,
like
Chaz,
that
the other
shit,
day?
bro.
I
don't get into it with people, bro. I don't do beef.
No.
I'm not made for beef. I'm built for war, bro. There's different levels to this shit. I don't do the beef shit.
That's why I don't go on the panels no more, bro. Like, y'all don't, like, I'm a nice guy, but I could be the most awful motherfucker you ever met. And that's the guy, not the guy I'm not trying to be. So I just do my thing.
You're protecting your peace and your tranquility.
Yes, you need to.
Yeah.
So what happened, Chad? Because I kind of saw it from afar a little bit. I just don't know how it started. You were on
nothing happened. It's just I don't like when people tell me to shut the fuck up. I don't like when people are throwing shit in my face, telling me like, "Oh, this is my panel. This, and that." We all acknowledge that. You got it.
Who told you this though? I'm confused.
Well, I'm gonna just leave that alone.
Yeah, we don't need to use names
to whom it may concern. To whom it may concern, they know. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I don't move like see, here's the thing for me. I'm not one of those people that after a while you can come and ask me for forgiveness. Ask God for forgiveness, because that shit ain't in me. I'm very like when it comes to the forgiveness shit and trying to move the whatever, I'll let people be in their space. I don't ever have to say I'll walk across the street, I'll walk past them like I don't even know them. You know what I'm saying? I don't be with all that rah-rah shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm sitting there trying to talk and people are talking, and sometimes it's like real life conversations and you're like interrupting for shenanigans and antics and to like flick over. Like, I'm not with all that shit, bro. I'm not with all that. You know? So
I can't be.
That's why I just couldn't partake in none of the stupid tomfoolery. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I sit back and watch y'all. It's hilarious because I know what y'all do because I sit back and watch. That's why I was calling out Chad. I'm like, that would be cursing motherfuckers out now. Fuck that shit. Before it was like you trying to get to know people and you didn't say too much. But he's like, now I'm up here, motherfuckers, and give me my fucking respect.
No, but it is fucked up. You know why? Because he gives grace to people. He tries to compliment people's shows. He doesn't try to steal the light from the main star. He doesn't do that. Like he is very like he has like the perfect demeanor for a co-host. Like he tries a lot of assists. Like he gets a lot of assists to other guys. He asks like pointy questions. He likes to pass the ball a lot. And those guys are the guys that you usually like to have on the panel. Guys that like don't knock the ball for a lot of time, are long-winded. Every time they get the ball, they want to shoot it. Like those guys are the ones that you don't like. But for some reason, those guys get respect, and the guys that like to make assists for some reason are the ones getting stumped on and say, "Be quiet." Oh, I think that's not cool, to be honest.
I can't have nobody son me. I can't be like, I can't have nobody like, I'm a grown ass man, bro. Got my own crib, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Since I was 25, like you can't tell me shit about shit, bro. So like for you to try to tell me to shut up or shut the fuck up and you playing it's like a game, nigga. Not everybody play the same. Like the shit that you tell me, and when you start talking about the violent stuff, now we're going to another level that you can't come back from.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You put yourself out there like now.
Because I don't play them kind of games, bro.
Right.
You know, I don't play them kind of games. I'm not coming on here to be like the tough, big, bad, you know, whatever, bro. I just want to listen. Let me holler at the biddies. You know what I'm saying? See what they talking about, and like let's just chill and like have the conversations. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but Chaz, you know what? Like Savage was talking about.
I must have missed some shit because I be in the fucking chat, so my bad.
Yeah, but you Savage was talking about the panels, right? And a lot of times, like people lose the notion that people are joining panels to have fun. They have a tough life, they have kids, they have jobs. They want to come on Savage Show to have like a chill moment to like exchange some laughs and go on their business, right? And when some of these people in these places, and I'm going to say podcast name because he is one of those, unfortunately, podcast is one of the most talented guys on this space. He's the only one, probably like one of the few that has the personality, has the sense of humor, like has the street knowledge. Like he is a very interesting character compared to a lot of guys that are bland or don't have any personality, but they are the boss for some reason, right?
Right.
But one time Della said something that like he didn't catch up. He was like, "Bro, like right now you don't understand that this is a business. Like this is not yours anymore. This is like something that people are put their emotional investment on. They are here because they care for you and they enjoy being here. And what I think that this type of people don't get is that people are not joining your panel to see you. People are joining your panel to chill with other people, and you are included in that people. But if you weren't there, and if you replace you for other person, and we had like a 10-person per panel, I will be laughing at Savage, at Chaz, at Savage, at Papi Blanco, at Marcus, because we are going to the street to have fun. We are not going to the street to play with your ball. We are going to the street to play ball, right? And that's what I think a lot of them don't understand, and that's why I think like Fight Club is a genius like type of marketing because Anton starts the show, there are 500 people watching. Anton goes to sleep, there's 500 people watching. Anton comes up in the morning, there's 500 people watching. Right. So it doesn't like not just because it doesn't depend on who is the owner and what the owner says. It's a platform that might be run of themselves. Like you need someone that needs to be the controller, of course, but the platform runs itself.
Super chats, bro.
Of course, yeah, of course. And you know what's funny? Like about all of this shit, like about all of these places, and a lot like these business settings. People really need to understand that if the person feels good about where the person is going to show up more times. The person is going to donate more money. The person is calling friends. The person is going to tell HS this real cool place where I used to go. Do you want to come in? Well, like instead of everyone worked for I'm sorry to be long-winded. Everyone worked for a company where like everyone was being happy doing their own shit. Like we were working. Like Marcos is on the military, so he probably knows and you Savage because you are like a bouncer or something like that. Like you are doing your thing, you are having fun, you are enjoying your shit, and then somebody in the management gets exchanged, and now you have the guy that is micromanaging every single thing. Oh no, you have to go this, you have to go that, you have to shut up, you have to go this, you have to go that. That's not fucking fun.
It's not.
That's not fucking fun. That's not what we like. If the person is competent enough, trust the person that she will solve the problem. Don't go micromanaging and being all up on that face. That shit is going to go wrong sooner or later. So people are doing that, and I don't. I really don't understand how is so difficult to understand what is going on. Just let people be.
It's not difficult. It's not difficult at all, Fatty, because to prove your point, my name brand, Savage Com Entertainment, is about entertainment. Everybody on my show, everybody under my channel has their own show, and I don't micromanage them. I just sit there and back them up if they fuck up and if they don't know things or if they need some backup when it comes time. I give them all opportunity to run their show the way they run it. Whatever topics they want to do, however they want to do it, just let me know so I can give you graphics or I can do whatever. I'll let you run your show. You know what I'm saying? I don't let it get to the point where you fucking shit up because you're still on the brand, but I'll let you run your show. You know what I'm saying?
And here's the thing too. Well, here's the thing too, because I remember back in the day, right, when like reality TV shows, and they would clip the drama parts, and everybody would be talking about it in all the other different channels. That's the same thing with the drama on social media and YouTube and MySpace and whatever. People still use that shit. I don't know, Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat. They just know that drama and clicks and views and thumbnails, they sell. So of course people are going to invest to the bullshit because it's part of entertainment, because people want to be entertained, because if people don't have that shit in their own lives, they'll look for a place where they can get it. And depending on what they want to see, if it's not like a bloodthirsty sport, if it's not, chicks like fighting with each other or on a panel or whatever, where some bullshit happens, right. That's what sells. And that's unfortunate, but it's the truth, because that's part of the reason. Like, trust me, I could be watching a video on forging metals and shit, and I can find that useful, and I can make tools out of it. But ain't nobody gonna want to click that shit, because then they might get bored of it.
And Marcus, do you notice like the number, like the viewers spiking every time like there is a fight on any of these channels?
Yes,
like every single time.
Especially when they clip it and they make a thumbnail and a clip out of it.
Every time.
Yeah, every single time. It's like people call each other. Hey, Chess, someone is fighting. Like go there. Like.
No, they do that shit. They're like, hey, Fanny's getting into it with what's his name, Angry Man. Go to the channel. I've watched it. I watched it go from like 45 people to 85 people when you start arguing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Y'all start talking about something mellow, something positive, they go right back down to 45. I'm never gonna win. Like, I'm never gonna win.
Hey, Savage, what the fun part to me is when like you already got to the top, right? And the tension is increasing, and the numbers of views don't drop because those people are expecting things go left again, so they can still enjoy it and they don't want to lose it. So like there's like a 20 minutes like time period where people are still hoping for the fuse to get again. but they don't get it. This for me is the fun part. I usually look at that.
You know what I did one time, right? So I'm up late night. Anton does this. What is it on Tuesday? The sports.
Yeah.
Fight night sports or some shit like that.
That's the most like terrible. I don't even know the word. The most terrible show on history of YouTube.
I'm not knocking Anton, but the show is horrible. And
no, it's not about Anton. It's about the takes that they do there. That's just
none of them know about sports. So I got my dude. Like, he's in the comments right now. He likes to play games, have fun. But my dude Steven Hecken right there, he does the sports on my channel. It's called Fourth Quarter Sports.
And I saw that video. Okay. Hey, Savage, can you play the video?
I was just about to say, I cover sports from time to time on different channels.
Oh.
He knows sports. His team knows sports hardcore. So when I watch Anton do sports, I'm listening. I'm like, and I don't know sports that well. They do. So I'm listening, and even me not knowing sports, I'm like, this is some bullshit. So I made a clip, and y'all can go check it out. Matter of fact, I might show it.
Yeah, show the video because he's hilarious. Because the guy is.
So I kind of called Anton out. I was like, listen, and it's not no beef. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not even gonna go into details of what I'm capable of, but it's just like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not.
That's the excuse me. Sorry to interrupt that, but that's the point. People always think because you on the other side of the screen, like you pussy, like you not about that life, and they have no idea. That's why, like, it's just better to just have respect for everybody because you just don't know who you're talking to. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why
your friend is hilarious.
He's been my right hand man for the longest time, and he's a funny motherfucker, man. And we get along so well. And I had to get, because he knows sports so fucking well. I had to put him up there for sports, man.
He got offended. He got offended.
Yo, I'm gonna be dead serious. I know that they watched my video because of what's the name, Chicago Rilla?
Yeah.
The next day, Chicago Rilla came up when I was up somewhere in the chat. He said, "All you motherfuckers are trying to make videos and thinking this and that. We are the network, right? So that's shit. And I'm a creator. You know what I'm saying? I'm a creator. So what I did was I created a film and I took a gorilla that was jumping around, and then I had like it get stomped on by my logo.
So, you are petty. But Savage, I think like on that show, like Anthony's very smart. He's trolling most of the time. Like he does like Jaylen Brown is better than Kevin Durant, and then he is like 400 people battling, like calling names, because he knows that that's the. If you go look at, like, if you want to play the video of him responding to your friend, look at his face. He's trolling, like he's really trolling because, like,
and I can tell what he knows and what he don't know.
Yeah.
His face tells it all. Hold on, let me get this video real quick. And next time you
look at his face when he starts talking with your friend. Like he knows when he gets the reaction that he wants.
Let me see. I'm gonna try. I gotta share this, share that. This is one of the videos because I made two of them. Can y'all see it?
No, you have to share the screen.
Oh yeah, you're right. Alright, here's a video. Reaction video. Let's be clear. To shout out Lil Peace. That's Gorilla. That's Chicago Gorilla talking.
We don't play that.
What's that? Oh, you put the.
We don't play that shit. We don't play around. So y'all finally starting to come on my side as far as seeing things my way.
Ah, come on.
Good. So, anyone is more than welcome to come up and kick it with your boy. I believe that Kyrie Irving could quite possibly be not only the most overrated superstar in the league today. I believe that Kyrie Irving could quite possibly be the most overrated superstar in NBA history.
Hey, can you pause that?
One more time.
Yeah, hold on there.
That's my fucking, like.
Not only is Kyrie Irving quite possibly the most overrated NBA star today, I believe that Kyrie could quite possibly be the most overrated superstar in NBA.
I'll pause it. What's up, Eddie?
I like, he knows how to take reactions out of people. He does. And like anyone, like your friend, he's an hardcore sports fan, right? Mm. So sometimes you are so into your shit. Sometimes you are so like in tune your shit. Sometimes you take your shit so seriously that when you see someone that's kind of take it seriously, but he's trolling, because that's what Anthony does, I think people sometimes miss that shit. And I think your friend Steve, I don't think he knows Anthony enough to understand that a lot of things that happened. Like yesterday, he was talking with the old guy, and they were like calling names to each other for like 2 hours. And he was like, "Oh, you're Musta. You are a modern, you are a modern man. You abandon your family." And I was like, "This guy is trolling," and the other guy doesn't understand. So I think this is what happened here too.
Yeah,
yeah. History.
Here's my dude right now.
Real talk. Like, what are you talking about? Once again, what are you trying to do? It's corny. It's corny to me. Talk the game. Don't do shit with fucking a controversy. Or stay away from the sports, Raji. Stop using words to have your fucking people come and debate an untrue fact. Have a real conversation. Have a real one. Not no fake ass shit. You wanna have a real conversation? You are welcome to come on my little platform. I don't have no followers like that. But we just like to love to talk the game. And then show us what you got. Other than that, we don't play that. We don't play around.
Yeah, I use his shit.
So Seven.
Shit against him. That's crazy.
This is the first video. I think the second one is the hilarious one. Like I think the second one was the one that was like really, like if you can play it, and you have to mute yourself because of the echo, so the audio can be better. Like,
oh, does it echo?
no, it's when you are playing a video. If you are the host, usually you have to mute yourself so it doesn't do the feedback thing.
I got you. Let me put it up. I'll put it up right now.
I didn't see this one first. The second one was the one that I saw.
Oh damn! Here we go. Oh, with the phone call and shit. All right, y'all ready? Here we go. What's good?
Shit, man, what's good?
Savage, mute yourself.
Good thing.
What you need, man?
Trying to get at you, man, because I was watching this show. One of my favorite shows. And I was watching the show, and I know you do the sports thing.
For sure.
Somebody said some outlandish shit that's going to have you tripping.
Nah, shit.
Yeah, I'm going to send you the link, man. You going to bug out. You going to bug out. All right, Blair.
All right, Savage. I see the cap is heavy in the chat today. Brian, clearly, Brian, you have no idea what you're talking about. Clearly, Brian has no clue on basketball. I see the clip. Only fake ass fucking sports people. That shit talking about Jaylen Brown is better than KD. On what fucking planet? On what fucking planet? It makes no sense. Like, to the point, I just gotta get it off my chest. We talking sports here. Don't do that to the game. Don't do it. Like, stick to what you know. Because obviously you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. At all. It makes absolutely no sense what the fuck you just said. He's not even damn near not a top 25 player in the league. Yes, he's a good player. He's not even better than a person on his teams. And this is what you wanted, so now you got it. But now I'm telling you, shut the fuck up. So, let me say the unpopular truth. Marcus Miller said my basketball takes give him a headache. Why? Because it's true? Y'all want me to go along with the things?
Look at this face. Look at this face.
Y'all don't realize that Kevin Durant is overrated in the first place? Nope. Disagree. You disagree what? Kevin Durant is not overrated. Look at the numbers. You know your numbers, guys. Look at the numbers. What numbers? Look at the numbers. His field percentage, his rebound, and his points.
Look at this face.
That don't mean nothing. What about us getting swept in the first round? How about that? Okay, I understand you got swept in the first round, but you got to understand something. We had Kyrie.
Ronnie knows the game. You think, Fatty?
It's already over. 1 second.
Gosh, man, I can't do it no more. Yo, stop doing this shit for comments and likes, motherfuckers.
What were you saying, Chess?
No, I said Ronnie knows the game.
I don't know if Ronnie is very smart or kind of dumb, but he's like a really like yeah. But Ron is a really not like Ron is somebody has an echo. I don't know who it is. Like Ron is one of my favorite guys on this
Yeah, I
panel.
like Ronnie. I like him a
Yeah,
lot.
he's a great guy.
Yeah.
Savage, I think he has the background on the back.
Savvy, go to your settings and hit echo cancellation on your audio.
Yeah, echo cancellation.
Yeah, see if you got the echo cancellation turned off. Click the check mark it on so that way you don't get that echo.
Ronnie is one of my favorites because he's chill with everyone. Like he's not afraid of telling like stupid stories about himself. He's like a really chill dude. This is one of those guys that I really like. But sometimes he's really sharp on what he says, and sometimes he misses it like for the mile. So when it comes even to basketball, I don't know if
With
he's
Ronnie, the one thing I can say about Ronnie, bro, is the nigga is honest, bro.
yeah, he's always very honest.
He's very honest.
Does that sound better, fellas?
Huh?
Yeah, that's perfect. Now it's perfect.
You sound. Was it your echo cancellation off?
No, I actually had too much on. There was something in the back that I didn't know was on, so I had to take it off.
No, that's okay.
Hey, guys, hold on a second. I just want to say it's one of my favorite people in the world in the chat right now.
Natasha.
Yeah. One of my favorite people in the entire world.
You already know.
Natasha.
Listen, if Natasha was single, I would have flew over to where she's at yesterday, dog. Yesterday.
Let me tell you something. Natasha and Jay Ali on the last week got a lot of fans. Like, because we never see their faces like that. And people usually think,
I've never seen Jay Ali, but Natasha she looked exactly what I thought she would look like.
Yeah. Go to podcast. I think podcast was doing a show yesterday and Jay Ali came up.
We can't forget about Jenny. Jenny, hold it down.
Hi, Jenny.
Everybody, we love them all. We love
them
all.
Hey, you know what though? And it's okay. It's okay. You know, it's all these ladies in the space are taken. It's like I'm so confused by that because, like, for me, I mean, some people come because it's entertainment and it's kind of an extension off of like the main kind of the network is what we want to call it. But like, it's like, man, like a lot of the chicks say they're single, but in reality they're not. They're not like. So I'm wondering, like, why are you in the space? Like, you seem to be doing fine. Is it just like entertainment, or But you'll never really get a real true answer. You'll always get this smoke screen, like song and dance type of answer.
I think it's just entertainment. Like, sometimes you got to get away. You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna do? Once you reach an adult and you got a job, you got a routine. You want something to get you away from that routine, and you know what I mean. This is my shit right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the thing is, like I'm starting to understand. Like, there's a lot of suckers in these fucking spaces. Like yesterday, I was on Passport Bros channel. The guy, the awesome or other like 24-year-old guy that is going to Brazil. And they was telling woman, "Oh, come and join the panel so we can have a conversation." And then like a woman joined the panel, like they were doing like a 7-on-1 type of thing. Like there's many few spaces where everyone is red pill. 3 of the guys on the panel have red pill rage, and they were going in at her. They were like chastising the chat, saying, "Oh, all these women on the chat don't have the courage to do this and to do that, to jump on the panel and to have a conversation." And then somebody comes to her, the woman that was on the panel, and says, "Oh, but you have a boyfriend, right? What do your boyfriend think? Seeing you here, talking with all these men and giving attention to all these men and giving energy to all these men." And the other guys on the panel and the host, instead of saying, "Hey, bro, chill the fuck out." So we can't be calling women scared of jumping on the panel. And when they do, we try to shame them because they are here with the man, blah, blah, blah. And instead of doing that, imagine what they did. They doubled down on what he said.
But so I was like, but see, Fatty, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. That's why it's so dangerous to have these talking points, because you're trapping yourself in a box, and all you have to do is make one mistake and everybody can call you bullshit on that.
Exactly.
You see?
Exactly.
This is why I don't like that, because
it's fucked up. Imagine like Natasha. Natasha, we always say Natasha, hey, jump on the panel, jump on the panel, jump on the panel, jump on the panel. And then when Natasha jumps on the panel,
she
me and
gets
her
blasted.
me and her have a disagreement, and I say, why are you here? Don't you have a man? Would your man be okay with you talking with other men? Like that, I think that's some bullshit. I think that's really fucked up, because these if they do, you are punish him. If they don't, you are punish him anyway. So I don't think that's fucking fair, to be honest.
People always up here, like, I see a lot of people up here just doing shit just to do shit. You know what I mean? And it's like what you just said, for them to ask her to come up and then shut for coming up, people just do dumb shit for dumb shit. And that's why I just stick to myself with like my channel, because it's like, I don't want to be involved in the phony. I'm trying to put the real out, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be involved in the phony. Don't want my name part of it, none of that. And I hate child support, so this is why I'm bringing them up here.
Man. My bad. I had to take care of a phone call. My bad.
Listen,
I think they do it on purpose.
The only person I would simp for in this space is Natasha. That's it.
Natasha and Lexi.
I will be an extra simp with cherry on the top for Natasha.
I think there's a lot of nice women.
There's three.
Yeah, let's see
Natasha, Lexi, and Coach K.
Natasha don't seem like she wants a simp though. She
no.
I mean, man.
She knows I'm just joking. She knows I'm messing with her.
I don't play with you, Chaz.
Yeah.
But yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, that's well, all right.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do.
She's really phony is what's her name? Black Beauty. And I got proof. Proof. Because I think she's one of the biggest liars in the fucking world.
Hey, wait, Savage.
Okay, because we don't care.
She's drunk like half the time, right? On the panel?
Fatty, should I just leave it alone?
No, don't leave it
alone. No, Chad. Don't leave it alone.
No. Let me do a disclaimer.
This
Black
is
Beauty. Black Beauty. If we have a problem about what is going to be said, we can discuss it on Fight Club on Friday. Okay? Don't get mad at me. Go ahead.
The first thing is she said, okay, let's try to go in order. The first thing she says is, and this is not bashing women, Natasha. This is just, it is what it is. This is, you can go, anything I'm about to say is not something that hasn't been said. So the first thing is, she said she makes like 150K a year, 130K, something like that, right? Okay, cool, fine. You make that much money, right? Then I remember, like, because it was like one of the first conversations where I kind of knew who she was, whatever. And then like Mandrell was talking to her or whatever. And then she was like, oh, well,
Mandrell was
like,
there?
well, no, he was in Fight Club. And he was like, that was the day, I don't know if you remember when he was talking about, you know, he would more prefer to have a transactional relationship. You know, have a kid with a woman, say, hey, this is how much it's gonna cost me here.
Yeah, the surrogate
right.
kid.
And then like, well, no, he was talking about even like the live-in marriage situation where once the kid turns a certain age, they go their separate ways amicably and stuff like that. And he has kids, whatever. But like, so it was that day. So he was talking to her and she was like, oh, well, you know, you could get me a Jeep, like a Jeep. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, number one, you're in Nigeria. Your money's supposed to quadruple. I don't even know the name of the term for what
more than that. And Jeep in Nigeria is 20,000. Yeah.
$1 in Nigeria is ridiculous amount.
Yeah.
So 20,000 and you get a Jeep six figures, even if you make six figures in the United States, you could still afford a Jeep, right? So then that was that. Then the other thing was like when I looked at her Instagram, it everything about her is like, to me, is like kind of fake. Like there's no respectful way to say that, because I looked at her Instagram, she had 25,000 followers, right? The engagement rate was less than 1%.
Oh shit!
Oh, like her likes and comments and stuff.
And yeah, and the raciest pictures. I mean, there was nothing left to the imagination, and you got 90 likes.
Oh shit!
And I only bring that up because of the whole thing that, like, when she was talking when Fatty was having the conversation and stuff like that. So that's and you have 25,000 followers and you have less than 1% engagement rate. That means your followers were paid for.
Bro, she doesn't have an AC.
then she's telling people that she's celibate. She's telling people that she's celibate. Then she turns around and says, "Oh, now I'm like, this is like within a 1 to 2 week span." I'm like, the shit that you're saying is not adding up. It's like, it's crazy to me. It's like, and this is the problem that I. Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, fellas, my bad. I'm so sorry for acting up, but I got the video for y'all. I know y'all gonna want to watch this one. Right? So I'm gonna share this video, and this is proven because 2 days later, I watched it. She told me she didn't have a boyfriend. This is when I was fucking around. I wasn't trying to really get with her. They told me to try to. So I did. It was just fucking around. But 2 days later, she was like, "Oh, I got a boyfriend." So
right.
So I think I remember that shit.
And then she was being celibate. Now it's the husband the guy is married. And it's this holier than thou approach. And even and like for me, it's like, okay, well, Chaz, why do you give a fuck? It's just for me, it's one of those things as a viewer, and I'm looking at stuff like that. It's like, I can't even trust you. Why are you even on the panel if you don't even, if everything you're saying, you're a walking contradiction.
She's a so cold lie. All right, let me play this video for y'all. And I'm just spitting game just because. Don't mind what I say.
My money on a resort than a damn flight. That's
what I'm saying. You pay.
Okay, I'll tell you, Savage. I'll tell you what resort, and if you can pull this together, I'll come to you. You want to know what it is?
What?
It's Jade Mountain in St. Lucia. Oh,
that's where you are.
No, that's where I go.
That's where you want to go.
That's where I would like to go from Nigeria.
Oh.
I thought the man. Pause it, Savage. Pause it real quick, Savage.
I got you.
I thought the dude that she was with was well off. Isn't he working like the financial side?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah. So if you're making 150K, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Fatty, and this is probably something you may know this because you're pretty, you know what I'm saying? You're pretty aware of what's going on here and stuff like that. If a woman is making that type of money, bro, she don't need no man to tell her shit, bro. She's not gonna fuck with you. She's only gonna fuck with you if she like you, bro. She's gonna give you the stinkingest attitude ever. If a woman is making that kind of bread, you know what I'm saying? Look at the chick that was average at best on Kevin Samuel's platform, dog.
Right.
Yeah, she got drunk on one money.
Yeah, she was cool. She might have had a banging ass body and shit, but she wasn't even like fine. But she had the nastiest attitude, like she was, how you say, like como mierda, like she's like
it's above it all. Like you're like a psychopathic.
She definitely has that attitude. She definitely has that attitude. But I don't see why. You see the fan in the background, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Can you bring the volume a little bit up, please? What did he say on the video? Because I didn't understand. Like, what did he say before?
She was asking him basically to put together if
my money on a resort than a damn flight.
That's what I'm saying. You pay.
Okay, I'll tell you, Savage. I'll tell you what resort. I'll tell you what resort, and if you can pull this together, I'll come to you. You want to know what it is?
What?
It's Jade Mountain in St. Lucia. Oh.
That's where you are?
No. That's where I
go.
Oh, okay. So basically, she said that if you could get like the passage to that resort, you would go with you.
I would like to go from Nigeria.
Savage, pause it real quick. Here, put this up in the back chat right here. Here's the place. I found the place that she was talking about. Let's look at the place.
St. Lucia? All right.
Yeah, to put it in context, it's in the back in the private chat. But I guess I don't remember this, Savage, but it seems to me the way that the conversation was going, just how the words are structured, it seems like what was said before that was spending money on a first class flight, and then Q was saying something about I would rather instead of a flight, I would rather spend the money on a
on the
on
trip
a resort.
experiences. Yeah, or resort, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the
Mount
back. I don't
St.
know.
Where is this Jade Mountain?
It's in a Caribbean island called Saint Lucia. So I put it in the link in the back. So I don't know if Savage, if you can.
Yeah,
because we'll go in context, like kind of like.
No, I want to see. I want to see the rates and packages.
Yeah, he's gonna.
The rates are ridiculous right now. Hold on, we get them right.
Santa Lucia.
Saint Lucia. Well, yeah, you say Santa, but it's.
So book now. Yeah, 1,000 like. Oh, but it's kind of.
Hold on.
Go scroll down a little, Savvy. Like
hold on one second. I'm still trying to figure this shit out real quick.
Okay.
Go as fast as possible.
No, you good. You good.
Yeah, the daily rates are at least $1,500 per day. Daily rate.
Where it says rates and packages, click on that, and just pick a random.
Yeah, rates. No. You click rates and packages, and then you scroll down
in the blue.
Yeah, just scroll down. You are going to see.
Scroll down. Scroll down. Keep going down.
No. Click on the rates and packages.
Right there.
Yeah. Okay. And then scroll down.
It's still the same thing.
Yeah, more.
Rates and packages.
I don't think we are on the same. But basically, you have that.
Click on the blue where it says View 2023.
Oh no! It's promotions. Promotions. Click on promotions.
Oh, okay.
Because that's promotions. And now scroll down. I was in the wrong place. Yeah. So you have daily rates per couple on the sanctuary, like daily, releasing daily from March 1 to April 15. The minimum is $1,700.
$1,700
per day.
Yeah, per day.
Between
so every day
and $2,300 per day.
Yeah, per day. This is per day for you to stay there one day.
Look at that. She's trying to go there with someone and all she has to offer is a fan and some pussy.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, imagine like you spending this kind of bread, right? And then you just getting some box in return. I mean, like, don't get it twisted. Like, if I'm with my girl for like years and shit like that, something like this, yeah, bro. I don't care how much money I have, bro. I'm not just gonna be tricking off the bread, bro.
Right.
Yeah, but Chaz, you know how these women usually do it, and I probably understand why she does it. And again, I fuck with Black Beauty. I think she's one of the enjoyable personalities on Fight Club.
I don't like liars, bro.
But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I said like she's a finesser, right? She tries to in Portuguese is passar a perna. Basically, you are like trying to not scam, but try to be clever about the situation and get the upper hand on the other person. And what she does is being a finesser. She tries to finesse people. But the thing is,
it doesn't seem like it's working though. Who do you think? Who?
Yes, my thing is for her to be like this, there's probably some men before that made her think that it's possible to be like this. It's like the same situation with Lulu. When Lulu says, "Oh, I only fly first class," it's not the first time probably that somebody flew first class. So what happened is that they make some other men do some shit like buy a car, buy a trip, buy some bag. And then they see, oh, I could put that with Fatty. Let me try this on Savage. Let me try this on Chess. Because there are a lot of suckers over there. So I think to be honest, I think it's that. I think she did it before and it worked. So now that she's above, like in front of 500,000 people, not 100,000, 500 people, she tries to like throw the bait so people can chat, like go on the private chat and say, hey, Black Beauty, how are you? Because, for example, the other one went to Lagos to see her. Like, he didn't went to Lagos to see her, but they had like a mini date, like a dinner or something like that. And he probably didn't he didn't do shit because
he wasn't interested, bro.
Yeah, but that's my thing. But like people, at least they put the possibility in the air. Oh, I wouldn't have a problem being flight out. I wouldn't have a problem living in another country. I wouldn't have a problem. Like they put it on the universe and wait for the response on the universe, like to come back at them. So I think it's what happened with Black Beauty. I don't think she believes in what she says. I think she like had some experience before, and now she thinks she can reproduce that experience once again.
I don't know, bro. I that all sounds good, Fatty, but I just don't fucking like liars, bro. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't like liars.
She is a panel troll. That's exactly
because it's like you're a walking contradiction. And anything I say here, I can say to anybody's face. I gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It just annoys me. That's like one of my pet peeves is people that sit there in your face. You're being genuine, sincere, and they're just lying to you, bro.
It is what it is.
It definitely is.
I'm going to pull
we got the rest of the video.
Yeah, hold on. I'll play it.
But when was this, Savage? This was a lot of months ago, right?
This was shit, a while ago. This is months ago.
I don't know, bro. I don't have a problem with people personally. It's just the fucking lying, bro. Like the lying. I don't like liars, bro.
Like, I want to be able to trust you. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be in my face, I want to be able to trust you. I hate fucking liars. I hate liars.
And you know what's crazy? A lot of these. Go ahead, Savage. My fault.
My bad. I said I don't really care too much about the, people's feelings because people have a lot of them, and they take advantage of them in this and that way. So I don't like. I'd rather somebody hate me because I told the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what, Savage? Facts don't give a fuck about feelings, bro.
Don't. And I don't care about feelings too much. You know what I mean? I'm not a feeling type of person. And I just say that. I'm really not. I try my hardest to have some so I can go on my day and like cater to people who I really love. But I don't have that many, like the way I grew up and the shit that I've been through, my feeling level is not really existent.
Right.
I mean, you ever seen the show Dexter?
Yeah. One of my favorite shows. They fucked up season 8, but that's another.
I'm like
story.
that dude. Like damn, like I gotta pretend. I have to do this to be a human in front of humans. You know what I'm saying? I have to act like one or be like a human in front of humans. With my thoughts and the things that go on in my head, I have to like adapt to people's humanity to be cool, to be, you know what I mean?
That's why I stay in the house now, bro. Man, I stay in the house to stay out of everybody's way.
That's what I'm saying. People don't really understand. That's why I can't get into the arguments and all that shit with the online stuff. Because I'm like, y'all really don't even understand. You're online arguing with people you do not really know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And there's like, I'm a smart motherfucker. If I want to find you, I'll find you. Trust me. I'll find you.
Yeah, we got
this is my job. This is my job. I'll find you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to go through that. I just want to have a good time, put some messages out there for people to be free, have a good time, entertain people. You know what I'm saying? So I watched the streets and they were acting a fucking fool. So I'm like, let me get off these streets too much because I know how foolish I can be on streets.
Right.
So let me back up off of these twos real quick. But let me finish this video for y'all. Let me see where you at video. There we go.
And Savage, put the link on the chat and pin it on the top. Yeah,
so people can follow the channel and stuff.
I got you.
My money on a resort than a damn flight.
That's what I'm saying. Like you pay.
Okay, I'll tell you, Savage. I'll tell you what resort. I'll tell you what resort, and if you can pull this together.
Savage, mute yourself, please.
You know what it is?
What? It's still doing it?
It's Jake.
Mute yourself.
That's where you are.
No, that's where I'd like to go.
That's where
I would like to go from Nigeria.
Oh, let me look that up. Put your information in there.
You don't even got a passport.
Make it happen, bro.
Use the private cat. Don't do
Q throwing shade.
Yeah. Pause it there for a second.
No, you ain't got
Q throwing shade. She's like, he don't got a passport.
Hey, listen, Q always throw shade. I don't mind what Q. I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, Q cool though. Q cool though.
Q is Q, but She's
That's my
petty.
girl. I
Like
fuck with Q.
she's messy as fuck. She's not always like on the front of the battle, but she's like the one on the side, like poking little jabs at you, bro. You don't even like even enter today. Q chill, like. Oh,
to be honest with you, I really don't mind Q because I know she's gonna keep it real regardless.
Now
You know
I
what I'm
fuck
saying?
with Q though.
She's not gonna bullshit for
She
no
don't
reason.
act like the women in the space, bro. That's
She's
what I
not.
like.
She's not like the women in the space.
Yeah, she don't.
The only ones I really give like not the chat, because I give respect to all the chat women that hold it down. The moderators and and stuff like that. But on the panel, I give respect to the one who left, which was Courtney Michelle and Q. Those are the only ones that really keep it that real.
So Savage, what was Black Beauty there for her to say that she never had like a passport? Was she still in the United States?
No, I told her I ain't got no passport, and I told Q earlier that I didn't have a passport, and then when
but she was telling that you don't have a passport, or Black Beauty doesn't have a passport.
No, she said I don't have a passport.
No, Q was saying that he doesn't have a passport.
Oh, okay.
Trolling.
Oh, I thought he was to. I thought he was to Black Beauty. I thought he was to Black Beauty.
She was saying that she was like, he don't even have a passport.
I wasn't gonna fly the bitch out either. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? She rubbed me the wrong way anyway. Before that, I just wanted to, cater to this panel and do my little thing, whatever.
Man, look, man. Like, let's be honest, Savage. Even a girl that's on some bullshit, whatever. Most guys is just trying to get some box and just be done with it. Like, most guys not taking these women seriously. See, what attracts me to women and makes me want to kind of stick around is like, I don't know, that wholesome, nurturing nature. When I can sense the nurturing nature, that kind of makes me want to, you know what I mean? Like, kind of
I think all men go for that.
Yeah.
That nurturing nature, because you know what?
Yeah.
We go out there, we throw muscle, we throw mental muscle, physical muscle. We in there, we in the game, we hustling, we trying to figure shit out for our future, past, present. You know what I mean? All that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When we come to a female that we are attracted to and feel, we want nothing but love, not even love, just some rubbing, some touching, some affection.
Just appreciation. Most guys just want respect and appreciation.
Right. Make me feel good as the king that I am, that I know I am. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if you're not going to do it, somebody else will.
Fact.
Yeah, but let's just not pretend that Black Beauty doesn't have a head game like SSS tier God, some type of level. Like we know, like the nastier, the nastier the woman is, the nastier the woman is, the crazier she's. Like Black Beauty, Anna, like Anna, she's a devil too.
Yeah, I didn't encounter her, but maybe it's just me. But I don't know. I don't see what everybody sees, and I'm not being nasty or nothing. I mean, she's probably cool, but I can't trust her, bro. And when I can't trust you, I don't want to be around you, bro.
What do you think, Savage?
Well, all right. Which one are you talking about? Be around.
I was talking about you guys were talking about what keeps me around is the awesome, and I get it, like long term, I get it. But I had a lot of situationships, like long situationships, where what attracted to me was clearly the sex, and not even the sex, but the tension, like we don't like each other, but we keep each other like company, and I think it's sexy. I think it's like kind of toxic, but it's not toxic in the way that it's going to do you wrong.
Fatty, you proved my point. What I was gonna say, I know a lot of people are not gonna like it. It's not people, it's women. A lot of women are not gonna like this, but toxic women's sex tends to be good.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know why that is though.
I don't because they don't care. They just want to fuck, and they don't care. They're like, you know what? Even though this and that, like, he could be a good guy, bad guy. I want to fuck. I want to get it out because I'm toxic, and they just go all out. They go all out.
It's like it's like safe pussy is never like the same way as risky
Because
pussy. Like,
Well, it's like if you got your wifey at home, right? The things that most men, I'm not saying all, but I think the things that most men do with their wife are not going to be the same things that they do with like a jump off. You know what I mean? Or your mistress or
you know
something.
what, a jump off is you're jumping off. It's you don't know what they're going through. They don't know what you're going through. Whatever. So they're like, all right, we're gonna have sex. So it may be not the last time, but I want to have good sex with this person because I'm feeling.
let's have a good time.
I'm go all out. I'm having a good time because I can. But when you're married and shit, I can give him half-ass pussy. I can do a half-ass shit because he's gonna be mine regardless. You know what I mean? So that's how it is. I can do it tomorrow, maybe next year, this and that. They can have that in mind because y'all together. Someone who's just getting it and attracted, they're like, I'm gonna go all out on this dick or do whatever. Because, you know what I mean? I'm attracted to this person. It might be the last time I'm with this person. So I'm going to go all out.
Yeah,
I think Natasha gave me clarity. I think I finally figured out why these women are in this space. And Fatty, I think you may have alluded to it before, but like it clicked in my head. I think that the purpose of these women being in these spaces, and I'm not saying all, but I think that the purpose of these women being in these spaces is so they can learn the game. And they can adapt and know how to like run better game or have tighter game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's 98% of the women is in this space just to learn.
I don't know about 97. I know that there are women here that good, like women who like, I want to learn from men to better please a man or be better for a man or something like that. The women who are on that. And there are women out there who are like, let me see what they say so I can be up in game so they won't blame me.
So they can adapt.
Exactly.
But even think about your red pill women. I don't know what they call them. There's gonna come a term for them soon, I'm sure. But the women that are in men's business in the red pill space, right? The Pearly Things chick, the Melanie King who had a meltdown, and we saw her in Super Saiyan form level 5.
The goddess. You have a lot of like these
women are not here for the benefit of men. They're just here to make money off of men.
And I agree with that.
Once you
like,
put them under pressure and you poke the bear a little bit and you put them under pressure, the nature of the beast comes out.
Yeah, like that's what like when me and Miss Lockhart are cool, right? And we are cool right now. But like I wasn't expecting that kind of reaction, like flipping the bird and you this and you that. And I was like, yeah, like I think every woman has inside of her. Like right now there's a small number of women that don't have inside of them, and what usually happens is they're going to cry. Like they are not even going to engage. When whatever you're saying, they cry when you are mean to them. But when they fight back, you know that they have the monster inside of them. It's like a recovering alcoholic. Like the monster never gets like outside of that body. He tries to control it. He tries to like suppress it, but it's always there. And that's why I agree with most of you guys. I think most of the women are on these places because they deem this the cool place to be. Because women usually gravitate to where they think they're cool, right? And the second part is what you said. It's like I remember a friend that I had, like from college, and our YouTube content usually would be anime, would be like someone that collects magnets when they travel, so she could buy like from Amazon and eBay and stuff like that. And the other one was PUA, basically those guys that would go on the street,
the pickup artists.
Like the pickup artists, because it's not that they're trying to learn something to make their husbands' lives better, is that they are trying to learn game so they can trick them or they can have the upper hand on them.
Civilians, people that are out of the space.
Exactly. So I think that's a lot of like, I think a lot of it is that it's like, oh, they're saying that men want this, want that. I want a husband on the next 5 years. I want to have kids. I want to have this. So let me see what I can do to portray that person that man wants, so I can get what I want. And this is why soft era is like so frowned upon, like between men. because we know this shit. We know that most women here are trying to finesse us, and when they say, "Oh no, soft girl era is about being submissive and soft," and bro, I saw you scream yesterday. What the hell are you talking about? I know that this is just a facade. So what is the benefit from you? And the benefit is that having what they want. But now that we know about chameleons, now that we know about the popular sweet and bait, now that we know about all these things, you on this place you are not going to trick us. But the thing is, we are probably 5% of the world population, like five, and I'm being very
Right. Well,
generous.
that's what I'm
Like,
saying. Everyone that's usually outside of a particular niche or space is a civilian. So
of
yeah,
course,
they're not learning that shit for us. They're gonna be a chameleon, act like it's whatever, and then when they go out into the real world, they're gonna
exactly,
use all that shit, and those guys are gonna be so blindsided they're
exactly.
never gonna see it coming.
Chess is
And I
like the
think
red
that's why
pill,
they're
right?
here.
Yeah, it's like the red pill, right? I'm not learning red pill to use on women like Natasha or Jenny Morena. They know about it. They are already aware about it. I I want it so I can use it on civilians because civilians are clueless that we know the things we know, right?
Right.
So we have like the upper hand, like just from the beginning, and I think they're doing exactly the same.
Yeah.
Well, hey Marcus, are you asleep?
Huh?
No, I was asking
Go asking
Marcus if he
Marcus
was
if he
asleep.
fell asleep.
I know it's a city.
Fucking Marcus, bro. I hate Eddie Guerrero. Yeah,
Yo, don't get me wrong. They got me one time. They got me for
yeah. I was
usually.
there.
Oh yeah. Everybody gets got, bro.
Yo,
That's why as soon as I get tired, I just put my camera on mute.
oh yeah. Yo, I was sitting there. A good thing because usually I wild out when I sleep. Good thing they got like the beginning of it when I'm just
Yeah,
like,
they didn't get you when you was in there.
If they got me when I was in my shit, that would have been something to watch right there. So me, I know how people like to get clips and do that shit. So
Yeah.
I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do my own clip before anybody else does that shit and clip
Man.
my
Beat him to the punch.
Savage, that's the 8 mile thing. I think this is becomes a trend right now. And like a lot of the fatty name comes from that. Let me just take this shit out of the way so that whenever people come to me and start to calling me fat, I know already like that's my fucking head, like that's why my name is fatty. Let's just leave it at that. So I think a lot of people are learning to do that. Let me put my shit out. So as soon as somebody tries to come at me, I have like no, because I said that on the day like 3 weeks ago. I already said that. So I think that's a smart way to get ahead of trouble. Hi, lady.
Hey, shout out. Hey, fatty. Hey, hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
What's up,
Hey,
man?
what's going on?
Apologize earlier. I had got an important phone call and a phone.
No worries, no worries.
But,
We know you are a businesswoman. We know you are a businesswoman, lady. Don't
I
worry.
gotta say something on what Savage said. We gotta back it up a little bit. He
Okay.
said the best sex is from the toxic,
Some of it. Some of it.
The toxin punani.
I think it's most of it because you wonder why you have a crazy baby mama. Because once you have that and you like it, you're gonna forget. You keep doing it, you're gonna eventually forget to put a rubber on. Then you're gonna have another creation, and then you're gonna have a toxic, crazy baby mama for the rest of your life. That's why, man. Stop.
Lady, that's why I got that's why I got the vasectomy. Like every time people talk about raw sex, I shut up. Like every time someone says, "Oh, this guy is talking about like don't wear condoms and da da da," I just shut up. I just like shut up. Look,
Here's the thing. With my kids, it wasn't no like we're just dating and blah blah blah. I was with them, you know what I mean? Like I had a kid with my first baby mom, and we were there for 5 years. And then my second, we were there almost 7 years. So
yeah.
you know what I mean? The first one I was gonna get engaged to, but I found out she was cheating, so we changed mine on that one. And then the second one, she wanted me to get engaged to her, but she'd been cheating the whole time, and I knew about it. But my whole thing was, I'm there for
How'd you find out, Savvy?
Man, I know everything and everybody. Like I said, if I want to find something out, I will.
It's about who you know, yeah.
I try to like me, I'm not one of those super social motherfuckers.
She left.
But I know who to know and who not to know. You know what I mean? So I can get that info.
She left. She didn't even finish her point.
No. It's our internet connection is very.
Oh, okay. We need to take up a love offering for her so we can get. So Fatty, I don't know how much you know about like black churches and stuff, but like when you go to a black church here, it's like usually Baptist or mainly Baptist or whatever. Sometimes non-denominational, but usually the two things are really big in the church: the music and also the offerings. So they'll have like 50 offerings. They'll have the love offering, the building offering, the church. So it's like the offering is like when they pass the collection plate around to put money in it for donations, like they're donating to the church.
It's like a good luck cookie. You put money on the one that you want.
No. Like they have a plate, a silver plate, or sometimes it's a basket, and they pass it down every row, and then you put in
I know
money
that.
you want.
I know that.
That's called an offering. That's called an offering in the church.
When I was in Harlem, I went to a Baptist church, and I went there, like they had the area just for tourists. They sing and they sing a lot.
Really?
And at the and at the end they paid the plate. They probably made like $2,000, $3,000, $5,000 just for that shit. And then at the end they had like a lunch there where people would like had to pay too. So it's a business. I'm very aware of that.
This must be a very popular like church or something like that.
Yeah,
I've never heard of that.
Let me see the name. The name is
Churches, they're like a business.
Well, Savage, most churches, especially the big ones, when you go to the Sunday worship service and stuff like that, it's like it's a concert.
It is.
Yeah, they got all the lights and all the things, and they dim the lights and they make it a certain temperature in there, and they got the smoke fog coming out and all that stuff. It's a concert. Man. It is. It's a concert.
The pastors coming down from the ceiling and shit.
Yeah.
I've seen that shit before, man. They go extra with it. Extra.
Yeah, but at least it's entertaining. Because like here in Portugal, like the church is super boring. Like super boring. And that church, it was a very good experience because like they were singing and singing and singing and singing and singing. And it was fun because of that. But let me see if I can. The name of the church is...
Don't tell me you went to the church where that guy got robbed.
Oh no! It was like a giant church. That church is a mini church compared. Like the church of the guy, you see that is a kind of a small production.
You talking about the bishop that got robbed?
The bishop, the con man that got robbed, allegedly. Allegedly.
So they are saying that he was robbed. Wasn't it like for some insurance claim or something like that?
Yeah, allegedly.
So I knew
that shit from the very beginning. I was like, this is an insurance claim right there. Because you remember, have y'all ever watched what is it called? Power?
Yeah.
You remember when they planned that shit for them to rob Ghost just so it could look like a certain something?
Oh yeah. They were trying to get away from Lobos. Yeah.
It reminded me of that shit. Where he's like, I'm gonna play y'all to rob me so everything could be cool.
Like the name of the church is the Abyssinian Baptist Church, and it's on Odell Clark. Oh, somebody is Is it you, Savage?
No,
that was me. That was me. I was looking at Snapchat.
Yeah. The Abyssinian Baptist Church on the Odell Clark Palace, New York, Harlem Nights. So
Natasha, you're right, but Baptist churches, the best, or any church, any bigger church, the best service to go to is the early service. It is you in and out You don't have all the show. You don't have to do all that stuff. It starts at like 6, and by 9 o'clock, you're out of there.
Right. But what I noticed about the Baptist church, that what you said before, it's a concert. It's a straight concert. Baptist churches.
Yeah, it's a concert. Yeah,
and especially when they do like the verses with the choirs. I forget what they call that, but they have the choirs all the competition and stuff like that. The choirs where they compete. Sheesh.
I love that. I love music. I love music.
I like my well, hell, I used to play the drums at my church. Like,
me too.
Yeah, yep. So, like I used to go to church just for the music. I hate to say that, but
and Chad, you know what's funny? The best singer is always the fat lady. Like the best singer is always the fat lady. like for some reason, like the best singer, she's like a pre-puberty teenager, like when the voice doesn't drop yet, or she's the fat lady, because they were all like dressed in like beautiful dresses and all like that. Then the fat lady came from the back to the front, and then she starts singing, and the tourist like, "Oh, this is beautiful!" I'm like, see, here comes the fat lady with the beautiful voice.
Man, it's a show. It's a straight on road. And some of them they have like the mega like competitions and stuff where it's like 100-piece choirs and all types of stuff competing, and it's big business, bro.
I think it's good for the community. I just don't like they use the word of God to do that shit. Like, bro, you can do.
TD Jakes has his own mall, I think, in his church.
Mall.
They got their own mall.
But that's my thing. Like, you could do exactly the same thing. Do competitions, gather people, have counseling, have like not breakfast, but have lunch after the church. That like could be a really like powerful thing to the community. But using God and then passing plates for money, bro, that sound. I know they have to be paid, right? But shit, like it doesn't sit well with me, I guess.
I agree with you, Fatty, on that one, because I was just about to bring that up. I'm like, if you're a church, right, you want to spread a word, and the word is supposed to be for free. The word is supposed to help you, guide you, get you here, there, whatever, make you feel good in the situation, make you understand the situation. But they do it for money. When you're saying you're doing it for the betterment of yourself, why would you pass around? I understand that the bills need to be paid, but why would you pass around an offering plate? Why would you even have a church, to be honest with you, when you can have a church at your house?
Savage, you know what's funny?
Like Rev Run.
Yeah, you actually call somebody up and get the word from somebody over the phone. Like, why would you? I don't understand. I really don't understand that. That shit right there.
I think a lot of it is vanity, because like on that church, in front of the church, you had like a line for tourists and a line for locals, and then the line for locals you see Bentley, Austin Martin, for like really nice cars, and you'll be like, whoa, these guys are really getting money. Like everyone is getting money here. Like they see each other. And my thing is, like we were talking with each other, and there's like was an Italian guy next to us, and like they were collecting a lot of money, and he said, "This looks like Broadway. It's like a show. I really enjoy it, but why does Broadway have to pay taxes, but these guys don't?" Right? Like because it's kind of fucked up. Like Broadway, if they get you a ticket, like 20-something% is going to taxes. Why do they offer exactly the same level of entertainment and the service, but they are taxing them and the other guys don't? Like that's to me is the fucked up part. The part that they don't have even to pay taxes when they're making loads and loads of money. Like guys driving in, flying in private jets and having like mega churches and still tax free just because they are doing the hallelujah, like that clip that you guys usually do. Where is the?
Let me ask you.
Delivered.
Let me ask you. Right? Let me ask you something. Would you trust a person, right?
The answer is
has massive, expensive suits, a big house, nice cars. They do have the word, that could probably put you on point, right? But they're holding down something and bringing you in, and you're poor, you have nothing, and their job is just to give you a word, and they're dressing so much better than you, do all like cars and shit, just because they're in a church, they're using the money to probably pay for the bills for the church, but that extra money is going to their household to make them actually look and do better than you. But they're not doing everything it takes to get you in a position that they are in, spreading the word that they're spreading.
I wouldn't. It's like the politicians.
No, of course not.
They are making laws for the poor, and then they are doing insider trading on the side, right? Like it's exactly like the politicians. I don't trust someone that has a benefit on the laws that they're passing. For example, in Portugal, the Bitcoin laws, like the Bitcoin like revenue, like taxes, we don't have it still. You know why? Because they were trying to figure out who had Bitcoin in Portugal, and like 80% are politicians and guys on either high class. So they are not passing the regulation because they want to get they don't want to get capital gain taxes from that shit. So it's exactly like the guys. It's exactly like the guys in the church. I can't trust someone that is directly benefiting from the things that they are saying. I can't. I'm sorry. Like it doesn't make sense.
I'm trying to understand K Boogie's comment. He said at my church, all money is welcome. They even have a bottle box. What does that mean?
Oh, probably cans and bottles, and recycling cans and bottles to turn in.
It's like a recycling thing?
Yeah, I think it's a recycling thing.
I'll wait till he specifies.
Natasha is saying that they have no, it's not Natasha or Jenny. Oh, they have ATMs, ketchups, codes, and the deacon in the back with the change.
No. If somebody came down to me with an offering, right? Like, here's the collection plate, but I don't have.
Oh, cash. You don't have cash. Oh, what's your cash app?
Right,
here's the cash app. Hit the cash app.
And they got a phone with the swipe shit, like it's like
the little dongle on it. Yeah, the little square.
I couldn't do it. I'm like,
what's the or Cash App?
Hey, let me tell you this, because this happened all the time. Like I worked on it was the second best area on my city, right? And I worked there, and there was usually a beggar that everyone knows. Right. And that motherfucker, like when we got there, you would like park your car, and then you say, "Hey, Mr. Telmo, I only have a 20. Oh no, that's okay. I can give you change." He will like pull up his pocket, take like a lot of bills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here you go. Like he got the money and he put it on his pocket. It's exactly that. Like, how are you a beggar and you have like the capability of giving big change, right? So it was all like that. That was funny as fuck because that was a part of his character. But like, imagine the church doing that shit, man. Like, imagine the church giving money that they took out of your pockets to give you change for the money that they are about to get. But that shit is insane.
Well, hey, you know what's crazy? Like, we had a tournament at a strip club. I know it's weird as it sounds, but we had a MMA fight at a strip club, and I saw an ATM inside the strip club.
Oh, they got
actually there was two of them, because there was one where we were sitting and there was one right before you go out.
Maybe four.
But that kind of makes sense, right? Because like if, for example,
imagine how much the rate is to pull out, because I don't know over there, Fatty, but here it costs like money to pull out. Like if you have one bank and you go to the other bank to get their ATM, it costs money. I can't imagine how much it costs to pull
at the strip clubs, it's $5 to $10 to take out money. Just like the casino, $5 to $10 to take out money to support the strippers.
Right. That to me was the first time I discovered that you guys have to pay to get money out of ATMs, because like here in Portugal, like you don't have to pay anything, you get just the money, right? And then I go to the States.
It used to be like that back in the day, right, Savage?
I don't know.
They used to be like free prior to that. Like I don't think it was always a charge.
I don't know, bro.
But if it's your bank, it's free. But if it's a different bank, then they charge you.
No, yeah, right. If it's your bank, it's free.
Yeah,
but those fees. And to me, like, it's normal to have. If I had if I have the strip club, if I had the bar, if I had anything like that, I would be encouraged to have like ATM machines inside of it. I think that's kind of, but having that shit
but you
inside
wouldn't be. The ATMs wouldn't belong to you though. They'd be like a private company. Maybe I don't know.
Course.
Maybe the strip club gets like a certain percentage.
Of course.
So whatever the fee is that you charge for it, for the convenience or for the electricity or whatever.
So Chess, for example, in Portugal, me and my friend want to we are studying. We are trying to start a paddle ring, right? And like a paddle ring. Paddle is like it's not ping pong or tennis, but it's something similar to that, right?
Okay. Yeah. Like a club, but just like with paddles and stuff.
Yeah. It's basically it's just it's called paddle. It's a sport, like, but I think it's
you're gonna get like a building and have the tables and have
So what happened was we wanted to have one of those machines that sell like power drinks, protein shakes, all of that shit, like inside a vending machine inside of the building, and they charge you a little fee, right? So if you put them like it's like I don't know if you guys have there the cigarette machine where
that's old now, but they used to be very popular in the 90s.
They usually rent you the machine. The machine is not yours, but you get a procedure like every sale you get like 20% or something like that.
Right.
So it kind of works on both sides. But if you have ATM inside of the church, it takes the excuse like out of people. Oh, I only have like a credit card. It would be fucked up if they took out of the credit card box and said the machine and say, oh no, that's no problem, just pass it here. That would be fucked up. But having like ATMs on the back is like the non-direct way of saying, hey, you motherfucker. It's like if you don't have money,
you know what?
ATM.
You know what? I like these are the things I think about all the fucking time when things are brought up. How hard is it for a regular person to have an ATM machine?
What do you mean? Like at your house?
I'm saying like this. Say I purchased myself a machine, right? And I put my own fucking money in there, and I put it in a business that I want to, do business with, have my own money in there, and you're taking my money, but I'm getting the fee for it.
I don't know if that works like that. Though.
I mean, they have businesses like that where you have your own thing. Look it up on YouTube. There's because they have like the vending business, but they also have the ATM businesses too.
Well, that's what I was wondering because I never hear anybody talking about ATM. Like, let me get my own ATM and make money off that.
But you don't make as much money though.
Yeah, there was an episode on that was like when I was very young. There was an episode on MTV Cribs where some celebrity has their own ATM inside of the house. I remember that's like very clear because
Ice-T.
Oh yeah, he was Ice-T. Like
he has his own ATM and he has his own and the vending machines. You have to pay to get the snacks out of them. He's like, yeah, I'm tired of these niggas coming to my house and begging. Stop begging. The ATM is down the hall. I mean, the ATM's down the hall and the vending machine is down the hall.
You would start off small. Like you be like, hey, you know what? You have a small business.
Like a barbershop.
Like a barbershop. Let me put my ATM in there. And I like even with the fee, you're still making money.
Yep.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Because then the person doesn't have to leave to go to the ATM for the barbershop. The ATM.
Yeah, but the thing is, nowadays with PayPal's, with Cash Apps, like there's a lot of ways for you to I don't got my wallet today. Like if me and Chaz are going to go have a lunch, and Chaz says, "Oh, I forgot my wallet," so yes, Cash App me the shit.
Or Zelle. We have this thing called Zelle.
Yeah.
And I can just send the money to you on my phone. I don't need to have my wallet.
Right.
But that's exactly my thing.
But now even they have Apple Pay, they have Google Pay, they have Samsung Pay. So
if
there's no
if you
excuse.
have a phone, you have a way to send
Yeah,
money.
you have a way to
Like
pay.
even like there's like a barber that I didn't frequent him, but my usual barber was depressed because he got COVID. He was really bad. He lost a lot of weight, so he was kind of depressed. So he took a break. And this barber, like when we do appointments with him, like one day before, you say, "Hey, I'm going to be there." Da 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 da. He sends you his bank account IBAN.
Invoice.
So you, yeah, yeah, no, he sends you the MBWay and he sends the IBAN. IBAN basically in Portugal is your bank account, so I can transfer money to you, right? So you can even like he does that. Why? Because he doesn't want to. Oh, I forgot my wallet. Oh, let me go put on the back of the like I was delayed and I was in a hurry. I didn't have time to go to get some money. Let me go to the ATM real quick. So it gives you in advance so you can like have the opportunity to pay like even before like everything is said and done. And he's very like not saying he's popular with that, but it's very popular because even on my store when I sell things to people, usually the people that buy more are the people that don't have to go to the ATM because they are consuming. I think he's like they are I don't know the word, but how is it called when somebody is purchasing just like on a whim, just for the instant? Like I'm trying
Impulse.
to, yeah, impulse. Yeah, they usually because they don't touch the money and they don't see money get off their account. It's just like clicking three buttons and the money is already there. Those are the
Right.
ones that usually buy more.
Yeah. Yeah. I try not to be an impulse buyer because yeah, sometimes you go, you look at it like I forgot what it's called. Is it buyer's remorse where you feel guilty about your purchase?
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
yeah.
Oh,
Savage, we didn't even watch the whole video. My bad. I derailed the conversation.
No, I don't listen. I don't mind. I'm not one of those like y'all are off topic. We can't talk like this. Let's talk. I'm here to chill, have a conversation. I'll remember what we talked about because it's right here.
Hey,
here we go.
Do a private jet.
Oh, you say use a private jet.
Mute yourself, Savvy.
yeah,
Use your
mute
private
yourself,
jet
Elvis.
now.
Let me use your private jet.
No, you ain't got to do a private jet. All you got
say use a private jet. My bad.
Nah, don't, listen, bro. Don't do that. Don't overspend for no reason.
That's what I'm saying. That's the goal is to get here and get turned out. Not to pay for the
goal is to be here and get turned down in front of everybody.
Hey, yes, you can. You need to be upfront about that type of stuff. Yes, you can.
Too much. I'm trying.
No, actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's not talking up front. I'm gonna just tell you the truth.
But you can't tell me.
We're not gonna come here.
Why you can't?
For you not to go back to Nigeria, right? So you're gonna come here. I'm gonna show you a good time, and you're not gonna want to go back.
Where's hair?
Adjustments. Give me a second.
Hey. That part is not for everybody on here.
Where's here?
Where's here? Listen, you know everybody's still watching. Black Beauty, listen. I saw you. I love the body, gorgeous. I can do all types of things with that. But I'm saying,
you love the body. What do you think about my face? Do you think my face is pretty?
No, that's why he didn't mention your face.
I'm curious.
And I agree with you. I agree with you. I love that smile though.
Thank you.
You do it a lot, so I'm attracted to you every second that you smile.
Thank you. Where do you live?
Game. I'm not gonna tell you like that. If we do it in the back check, because everybody's listening. I can't,
So, what state are you in?
I'm northern. I'm in Connecticut.
Oh no.
That's too far for you.
I'm from New York, and I don't want nobody from the Northeast.
What's that got to do with anything?
Everything.
Oh, because you met somebody that wasn't enough for you?
No, because the Northeast is too cold, and I like to dance, and my bones are going to be pricking, and that's why I'm New York.
But you know what? If you're down to do it, it doesn't matter with the bones.
It's too cold.
It's all right.
Unless you have enough money to keep your house.
That's so petty, man.
So
can you pause it a little bit?
And then I'll travel back with you to Nigeria because I've never been.
Did you look at like this bullshit excuse because I like to dance and I'm going to be cold. But what the hell?
Isn't she? Hey, the ironic part is, I think she's in New York now, right? Is she? Is she still in Nigeria?
Oh, she's still in Nigeria. You can't be in New York with a fan. Listen.
No. She got back.
Like,
yeah, she got back. She's in New York again.
Yeah, she's back in New York now. That's the ironic part. That's what I'm saying. It's such bullshit, man.
I want to know why Jenny making the mad face and the steam coming out of her nose. Because Black Beauty's a liar. Because she is.
I try not to go too hard on the women because they get triggered and stuff, you know. So I try not to, but bro, I can't. It's just like that's like the one thing. One of my pet peeves is liars, bro. Like it just bothers me so bad.
Why is that?
She is at it, right? You see how good every response is a lie, but she's consistent. She's consistent with the lie.
No, she's not consistent because she was telling us in one week she was celibate, and then the next week she told us she was talking about sex and smashing, and then she was telling us about how high valued the guy that she was with, and then she was complaining about the guy not helping her with her business, and she's supposed to be making all this much money, and then we find out that the nigga is married.
Right, but that's staying consistent with her lies.
But that's the problem with lying.
You said
a
to
lot.
her friend?
No,
Fatty, you said to her friend? The guy is married to her friend?
No. I was saying friends.
I was about to hang up this thing. I was like, I'm out.
No.
I'm out.
I was saying friends.
This is too much.
This is a problem with the serial liar. He lies so much that he forgot his original lies, right? Like he comes here and said, "Oh, I earned 150," and then he lies to another person. "Oh, I am unemployed." Then he lies to another person. "Oh, I am living with my parents." And then at the end of the day, like he did like so many versions of the same story that he can't recollect the original life. So that's what she does. That's the problem.
But see, I was feeling some type of way. I hate to use the word feel. I don't like to say that, but I was because like I remember when she said that men in America are trash. I just took that. I think that I was already biased, if I'm being honest. I think I was already biased once I heard men in America are trash. Because even though you're not saying my name, the implication is still there. Because I'm a man.
Men in America.
Let's be honest. The biggest lie was my body count is under 10.
That's what did she say? Lie. 3? What did she say? 3?
No. I asked her, "Hey, Black Beauty, tell me your body count." And she said, "No, a lady doesn't tell that." I say, "Black Beauty, is your body count less than 10?" And she said, "Yes." So like, okay.
I'm gonna tell you a little secret that I found out that I'm pretty sure I'm right about this one. Black Beauty has a nice body. Her face, I wouldn't say is also good. So for her to be that confident, there's dudes out there fucking her.
It's false confidence, bro. It's false confidence. It's false confidence because but if you saw the dialogue between her and How To Man when he first started coming around, he went in, but he went in a very like intellectual way. And like, yeah, you could tell it's false confidence. Sav, it's not.
I will say this, Savage, and this is not a diss to woman, but a lot of I think there's saying a woman is confident, especially when you talk about their looks. I think like there is no woman in this world that is like 100%. Like if you find a chink in armor, you can go through her, and I'm going to explain why. Black Beauty, I call her Black Beast. She was screaming for 10 minutes in Spanish, in like just because I said of staying in Black Beauty, I do the play.
Cap too. She don't speak Spanish.
Yeah, I did the play on words with the Beauty and the Beast, and she went crazy. Like the only time I saw Q out of her square was when I was saying, "Oh, Q is at the nose job, and she's a 3 on the fight." She went really like out of her square. She wasn't like belligerent like Black Beauty, but she went really out of her square. You say, "Hey, I'm not fancy. You need the BBL." Now she's saying that she really considers BBL. I called Britney be fat. She was repeating that shit for 2 weeks. I told B Rose, you sound like 22, but you look like 42. and she was on that shit for like when you are mean about like with women about their looks, I think they really like you open a really giant door to a lot of problems because they might be confident because most of men are trying to get that up like Savage is saying. Like a lot of men are saying, "Oh, you are beautiful and you are pretty." Da 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 da. But I think that's why they stick so much on negative comments because they are so used to get like positive reinforcement that as soon as somebody says, she's not really all that, that's the guy that she's going to fix a bit. So confidence to women, especially on their looks, I really don't think that's usually something that they really have.
Well, I think confidence when it comes to a female, it varies because there's women out there, right, who they know they went a certain amount of time not being talked to by guys because they know they don't look right. You know what I'm saying? Because guys goes off of looks. So they deal with that. They adapt to that. That's what they are. But then when there's guys, all of a sudden you're in an atmosphere where there's guys catering to you, right? And they're just doing it because they want the box. But they don't understand it's for just the box. They're like, oh my gosh, well, I have something and I want to feel like I'm beautiful. So they're going to take that and build a certain type of confidence, which you said was like a false confidence. I agree with that. But they're going to make themselves feel type of confident and that I can get it now because they are fucking. There's guys out there fucking women that look like bagheads. You know what I'm saying? And they're building a confidence because of these guys who are doing that. So one of those women, well, maybe she's doing her thing. I'm reading what Natasha said. Maybe she knows her more than I do. Maybe she is doing her thing. But Black Beauty is not that good looking for her to be talking the way she talks on a regular basis. So
she talks like he's royalty.
And if you ever notice, whenever she says, watch this. Whenever she says, "Can I say one thing?" It's gonna be a passive aggressive statement.
Always.
Whenever she says, "Can I say one thing?" It's gonna be something directed towards men or directed to that person. She's gonna say it, and then she's gonna turn her camera off, or she's gonna jump off the panel. Watch.
Yeah, but Savage, I was talking about this on the other day. A lot of women that went to Atlanta came out of that with a giant head. They really did. Like they had like some type of demeanor. They went there, got guys up for all the guys flirting over them and talking over them, and they changed their demeanor. And if you notice, like this false confidence is because they start to feel in themselves because other people are telling, "Oh, you are beautiful, you are this and you are that." But you know that, like, if you come at the man and say, "Bro, that guy look like shit," yeah, he probably knows about it. He's not tripping. Yeah, but if you tell a woman, "Bro, she look like shit," like you are doing a crime against humanity, basically.
Well, women can't stand rejection, bro, on any level, bro.
Any level.
Like I could tell you how many times like a girl like has given me her number and stuff, and I've kind of held off just to kind of see, just so I can kind of see the type of person she is, and then she ends up like deleting me or blocking me because I didn't call her within a certain amount of time. And it's like, okay, good. This is what I have to deal with, you know? No, it's cool. It's a blessing.
No, I'm just saying, if Kevin Samuels call me average, I'll say, "Hey, thank you, sir. Have a good day."
If Kevin Samuels call me average at best, I'd be like, "Well, is there anything I can do? Is there any hope for me?"
Yeah, thank you.
I'll put it back on him.
Wait. As you fellas know, that most women think they are more than average. And to be honest with you, I'm going to try to go deeper. I don't know if it's facts because I'm not in any female's mind. But what I do think is they know that they don't look right, but they want to keep their confidence inside. It's the pride thing. They put their pride.
Because no one's going to shame them. I remember when fat girls.
Right. They've been through since they were little.
Savage. I remember, bro, I've been DJing since I was 14 years old, right? 14 years old, I was DJing in like adult nightclubs. Like, you know what I'm saying? You go out on the weekends. I was like 14.
Yeah.
So I've been seeing this for a long time, bro. And I remember, bro, you would never see a big girl in the club. Never. They were too embarrassed to go out because they know people would laugh at them and make fun of them.
Yeah, they were so self-conscious
Now?
about going to the beach club. Yeah.
Man.
Now?
That's what I'm saying. You said before you didn't see him. That means they knew what the deal was. I'm not going out looking crazy around these people, right? So things have changed, and they got massive amount of dudes that are thirsty as fuck, and they're willing to fuck anything possible.
Right.
And they do it, and they do it, and they keep doing it, and they're doing it like there's guys that go out there fucking girls like they're the best looking woman on the earth, and they're giving them good shit. You know what I'm saying? And that builds a woman.
Well, the confidence,
that's confidence for them.
Yeah, that false sense of confidence comes with all that. I mean, and I guess if like everyone's like sweating you, you know, you would I guess you would act a certain type of way, you know?
Right. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's the same thing. I'm not even gonna do it. Let me stop.
See, Savage, I'm looking on my YouTube and I don't even see your thing like lit up, like your like, you know, when you're live, they got the little icon, the little circle icon stuff. Yeah. I don't even see that lit up for you.
See,
YouTube be tweaking, bro.
I went to my what they do is they make me go to my YouTube and they go to the content and they go to the live and they make me bring up the live so it can stream right through there. And I'm looking and if the green button's on, like I'm live. So I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe no, like maybe nobody's there's no notification for people. I don't know.
No, well, Natasha, I don't know how long ago that comment was. Never mind.
I got a notification. I got a notification today. Sometimes I don't get one, but today I think I got one or two. I guess
it showed up on the landing page, but it didn't show up on the. I don't know. They be tweaking.
What's the landing page?
Like when you click on the main page and like everything is there. Yeah, that's the landing page. They don't call it a landing page, but that's kind of equivalent of what it is. It's like the main page
like of sort of type of algorithm.
Huh?
Does that mean I'm in some type of algorithm?
Well, yeah. I mean, I get you're live, but I added you as a friend. I mean, I have you subscribed to you, so you're live. So so it showed up there, but like on the subscription side, on the side, it didn't show. Let me refresh. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, maybe it's a refresh because I'm looking at a whole bunch of comments coming in right now, and I doubt y'all typing right now.
Okay, there it is. There it is.
I'm looking at a ton of comments coming in right now.
But yeah, the last comment. Oh, you know what? I'm in the private chat. That's why. Okay. I'm tripping. I'm in the private chat. No. I'm saying as far as the comments, but no, and on the live, because I'm live on, like, I'm in the back here with you guys. I'm on Chrome for that.
Okay.
But I'm on Firefox for like just like if it were just like looking at the show.
Yeah.
Because Chrome is like actually a little janky, but okay, yeah, there it goes. Okay, yeah, it's showing for me now. Sometimes it doesn't show though.
I know something must have just happened because as soon as you said that, and then you get it going, everybody just start texting or chat start going wild, and it wasn't moving for a minute. So I don't know.
Yeah, but Natasha, you're right. You're right. At the end of the day, I just get bothered by people lying because you don't have to lie. Like it doesn't make you look better. Like I don't like if some woman came to me and was like, "Oh, I make this amount of money." You know how many times I had one girl I was dating, and she was trying to show me her bank account. I was like, "I don't want to see your money. I don't care how much you make. That's not why I talk to you. I don't even, you know, what difference does that make to me? You know?"
Yeah. Hey, do you guys know who Totti is? Totti, the Italian soccer player.
No.
You don't know, but he's probably like he's an Italian soccer player legend, like top 3 probably. And Italy is no, he's not. He was coined like the most faithful soccer player in the world, and today he got divorced because he found out that his wife cheated on him. Like 40-year relationship. The wife was his wife since he was like 13 or something like that. 2 kids, Like he was like he was like Stephen Curry of the of the soccer players, like awesome Christian, never like family guy, and now he gets this shit. I'm laughing.
It's
I'm,
heartbreaking, man, because it's
no,
like,
bro, I'm
You know,
laughing, right?
do you think all women cheat? That we just don't find out.
I think
um,
all bored women cheat. I think that all bored women cheat. Like
Bored?
they are the big.
I,
Yeah,
I
yeah I
wouldn't say hard all, but
I wouldn't say all either
I
because you know
wouldn't
what?
say
I
all
dated a girl.
either. It's not
I would
all
have dated.
hard.
I dated a girl that I showed her like in those times we were already together, so we bad attention, and she still cheated. And I was taking it down. She was just a sex addict, and I found that out later. I was like, God damn.
Can you hear me?
yeah,
Go ahead, lady.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
All women don't cheat. That's just like if a woman gets hers by a man, she gonna be like, all men are dumb. They're
No,
stupid, and I hate them. You can't say all women cheat because not all women cheat. Have
no,
Right.
all?
lady. I told
Yeah.
like all bored woman cheat.
My bad. You know what?
You said what? You said what?
I'm a fan of words.
Wait, what
Do
you
the
say? You say
majority
hard or hard?
do the majority
No,
of
like
women
Did he say hard or all?
bored?
bored. When someone
Oh,
is bored,
bored.
like yeah. If a
What
woman is
about hurt
bored,
women? What about hurt women?
no, but
Or
yeah,
being bored?
no,
Hurt
but that's kind of shaky because that's like if you're hurt, like it means somebody did something to you, like, right? And that's okay. Not okay, but I can at least understand it. But my thing is, there's no more dangerous woman in this world than the bored married woman. To be honest, like the bored married woman that has men around, to me, is the most prone to cheat. And I'm not going to change my mind because I saw it and I keep seeing that every single time. So
You
my
saw
thing
it
is,
once? You seen it once or multiple
no,
times?
not it once. Lady, I'm going to be very fucking honest, and I told this before. I think it's easier to fuck a married bored woman than to fuck a single woman because
fact.
Okay,
a
so
single woman has tons of options and she's not in a rush to do something. But a bored woman needs to seek opportunity. So if you are the one that is showing it a little bit of attention, you are going to get to the crack.
And
I'm
also a single woman will cause more damage because they have more time to fuck with you and nothing to lose.
exactly.
You know, a married
So
woman, they know they're gonna lose something, so they'll act accordingly to get what they want.
I'll tell you
and
something. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. I'm just
I'll
going to
I'll
do.
tell you something real quick. I had a boss years ago, um, and he worked at a big company, and he was basically like I was his like kind of like he took a liking to me, and like we started like having really private conversations and stuff like I couldn't repeat, because of job fear of losing job and stuff like that. But one of
right.
the things he had told me was, he said, if you ever cheat, and I knew some of the women he was blowing their backs out at work, but what he said was, if you ever cheat, make sure is with a woman who has just as much to lose as you do.
Facts.
And I was like, and and then he went into that, and then of course he did tell me the 3 Fs. You ever heard of that before, Savage? The 3 Fs?
Not at all.
Find them, fuck them, forget about them.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, I always remember him for that. I thought that was hilarious. But he always told me though, like if you ever were to cheat, you make sure you cheat with a woman who has just as much to lose as you. But I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't want to be the guy that like takes the vow and then like, years later I'm complacent and I'm not liking my wife and she's, either she's treating me right or she's not treating me right and I step out, you know what I mean? Or to hear her step in. I don't want to be that guy. So would I rather be single? Yeah, we'd rather be single. None of the headaches. If somebody if somebody does something and I find out about it, I can just always just leave. I don't have to like.
See, I'm a little different because I don't know if it's because of the past that I've had, but when it comes to sex, like that's not even like the first thing or even important on my mind. You know what I'm saying? So me, I'm the type of motherfucker that's like, don't cheat, just talk to me. You know what I'm saying? If you want to fulfill a fantasy or something like that, holla at me. Maybe we can work some shit out. If I'm not doing something right, I'll make it. Trust me, I have a great imagination. I'll make up for it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Me too. I'm not the type of person. Oh, I'm a cheat. I'm gonna let the fuck you know. I'm an honest dude. Like I'm a fuck, and I'm like I want to fuck something. I want to do something. I want to do crazy. I'm gonna bring it to the table. If you don't want to, depending on how I feel about you, it's not gonna happen. But I brought it to the table. You know what I'm saying?
And Savage, lady, you have a lot of feedback on the back.
You do.
But Savage, you know what's fucked up about that? Is that the way that you are going to be more prone to be cheated of. Because the guys that usually are not going to be cheated are the ones that are pulling the strings of emotions on the woman.
And
the guys
that's
that
the other issue.
No, fatty. Here it goes. If you are, to be honest with you, if you can be honest and be like that with a woman, then you're not going to be with that woman regardless. If that's the type of person you are. If she can be honest with you, you'll see that shit and you probably won't end up with her. Me, I'm the type that I'll bring it to the table all the time that I'm a sexual person in all different types of ways. So either we're gonna bring it, something's gonna happen later on. If I'm gonna be with you forever, we're gonna experience all types of sex or different types of sex. Because I am the type of person that gets bored easily. You know what I'm saying? I need to be stimulated with content, with knowledge, with something, because I'm always trying to advance in something or do more. So I would pick the type of woman that is down for what I'm down for.
No, I get that, Savage. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, like, there's the thing, like, you know what the dark triad is?
The who?
Dark triad. Basically,
Black Friday. Black Friday.
Yeah. No, Black Triad is three. Yeah.
Is it triad or triad?
Yeah, triad. I don't know how to mention it in English.
TRIAD.
Yeah, but so basically, is three psychological traits that women are very attracted to: is narcissism, psychopathy, and Machiavellianism. So narcissism means that you are very self-centered. Like this comes down to the days where we were in cage, like in caves, right? So narcissism will make, like, it's a trait that will make sure that you and your family are going to be taken care of. Like you are going to strive, you are going to do everything in your power to make you be the winner at the end of the day. You have the psychopathy. It's good because it's a trait that will put you on a position where you are able to kill your opponent without feeling remorseful about it, without feeling that you did something wrong. So, like on those times, it was like a very positive trait because you were there to be ruthless to get on top. And Machiavellism is you doing anything possible and be the conniving person to get exactly what you want. And women are very attracted to those traits. What I was saying is that it's kind of scary that you being the open door, communicative guy that tells woman how it is, and that you being that type of way, and I'm like you, I'm exactly like you. It's going to put you on a more probable state for her to cheat on you than the guy that has the dark triad traits, because the guy that has the dark triad traits is always on the offensive, and the woman is always trying to figure him out. Oh, what is he doing? Is he cheating on me? Is he not cheating on me? What's going on here? The guy that is safe, the guy that gives the communication, the guy that have the open door policy is usually the guy that they don't not respect, but they don't feel as compelled to follow the rules and to tell exactly what it is. So that's what I was saying. I wasn't saying that you attract women that are going to cheat or not on your program, all this shit. I
I
was
think
saying that being the not nice, but being the correct, honest guy usually is the guy that is going to be crossed.
wait, Fred. Don't get it fucked up. I'm nice, but not nice. Um,
I get what you're saying. I
I'm
get what you're
You're a
saying.
nice guy, but you're not a pushover.
no, I'm not a
Yeah,
pushover. I'm honest, and I'm
yeah, I get what you're saying.
blunt honest. I'm like, this is me. It always will be me. Nothing's gonna change me because I am me, and I'm sticking to me because I know me. I've succeeded being me and doing mine. So this is what I am into. This is what I am. If you're
Of
down,
course,
you're not. You're not. We might have
of
to
course.
make the thing, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want what I fucking want. I was
Se-
born a
se-
king. I was born a king. Always will be a king, and I will always get what I want. You know what I'm saying? And
Savage.
more men should think that way, and you should decide to find a female that is on your level. I'm not
Se-
saying
se-
do all this stuff. I mean, like, it's open doors when we decide. When we decide, depending on, you know what I mean. Like, we decide because I chose you because you have an open mind like I have.
I
You,
agree with you, but let me just say this so, and I will be very quick. Like a lot of people, they say they try to shame me when I talk about not wanting to get married, thinking that I don't have kids, da, 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 da. And it usually comes from a like they think that I got hurt or something like that. This is the most painful reality that I'm very pragmatic, right? I do what as a result. If I don't see results at the end of the day, I'm not even going to try to go that way, even it might be the righteous way. So what really hurts me about woman on a deep level, right, is for me like my father and my mother give me the kind of um, upbringing that I need to treat people the right way, and then when it comes to woman, I can do that because I'm not going to get the results that I want, right?
right.
Because I want to have a relationship like I have with you and Chaz. I want to be a person that I can have fun with. I can tell you the reality. I can tell you the truth. I can tell you something that it hurts, and as long as that communication are okay, I'm perfectly fine, and I'm going to get the results.
Right,
But
right.
with woman for some reason, it's exactly the opposite, and that shit is fucked up because I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the manipulator. I don't want to be the liar. I don't want to be the secretive guy. I don't want you to like put you on your heels because I want to make you think about this and. But I have to. If I want the results, if I ever want the 30, 40 years marriage, I have to be that guy because I don't see those honest and I don't see them. I don't see them winning.
You could be all right. Listen, what I just heard was, yeah, you can be that guy that woman wants you to be for her to be happy. But what about your happiness? You
But
know what
that's
I'm
my
saying? Like,
point.
if you're not that guy that she like that you if you're changing who you are for her, and it's something that you can communicate for it to work. If you communicate it right, if you can't be yourself with somebody, then you shouldn't be with that person. If you're doing
Ex-
if you're trying to be with that person for a lifetime,
exactly.
she's gonna have to be a different type of person. To be
So
honest,
so let me
you're gonna
so
have
Or
let
it
me ask
won't
you.
work. Or it won't work. It won't work.
like you can't go a
I
life
get it.
you can't
I
go
get it.
yeah, but you can't go a lifetime with a chick when you can't be yourself for a lifetime.
Yeah, but that's my point. I'm a boring person. I want to be boring. I have boring friends. I am vanilla in bed.
Far from
Like
boring,
no
fatty.
no 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 Chance, you not Chance. Savage, you have to understand one thing. Like the 2 hours that you guys see me is like it is it's like going on vacation, right? My normal life is very boring. Even if I'm traveling, if I have to do like stuff that is kind of enjoyable, I'm a vanilla guy. I'm someone that is like you are never going to. It's very like lukewarm type of situation, right? And
Mm.
my personality is not conducive to have long-term relationships because women want some type of excitement. Women are addicted to drama because they consume drama all the fucking time on the TV, on YouTube, everything. So my type of personality is not conducive to a long-term relationship. And what I'm telling to people is, okay, I look at myself. I understand my limitations. I understand that I don't have an exciting life, and the best that I can do is traveling and go this and there. But I'm not some like I give you security. And
Right.
when I look at that and I present that and I tell, I don't think that my personality is conductive to a long term relationship because women thrive in chaos and they are emotional junkies and they want to be on the roller coaster of emotions, and I can't provide them that because I'm not that type of person. I think most men should say, "Oh, okay, I can get what you're saying. Just yeah, just you, just like have a girlfriend or something like that. Just try to be like, yeah, just do you." And I don't get it. Like most of the men say, "Oh, you are scared." No, women don't think that way, and woman, you know, a woman tell like women are going to tell you that they want the safe guy and the responsible guy and all that shit. But you know, it's not true. So my problem is like that is that I was raised to believe that you if you do what's right you are going to get results, but when it comes to women, the most people that get results are not people that are doing the right things. Are people that are being conniving, people that are being shady, people that are being mysterious, people that still have other women around to keep their wife in check. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think like a good person in 2022 is or a person that is responsible or the person that is protective or a person that has open door policy is more prone to have a faithful relationship than a person that is doing the dirt. I think the person that is doing the dirt is less probable to be cheated on, and I think the person that is going to do the awesome, the good thing, what's good, is more prone to be cheated. Am I
But
wrong?
no, you're not wrong at all. But here's the thing that not, like we always say in these spaces, not everybody's the same. So that means there's somebody that is just like you, Fatty. You know what I'm saying? And somebody that will, well, not just like you, but somebody that can bring that side out. Because I guess, all right, I see you. Maybe what you think that you do is boring because that's the situation that it is now. But I know mentally, if there was a woman that you were attracted to and catered to most of the things that you are dealing with or want to fuck with, but brought another type of sexual side to you out, you would go with it with her because she's catering to some of the things that benefit you or things that you want. You know what I mean? It's not everybody the same. We're not. The world is huge. We're not. We can't sit up there. We're in this town. We ran into this amount of girls or women, and this is what it is. No, there's women out there who are willing to be everything you want them to be, or they are what you want. You know what I mean? So the exploration is the beautiful part to find that one. But it's up to you to stick to your 10 of what you want. I'm not going to sit up there. Yes, I will change in certain ways that I'm doing something that's negative and the other person doesn't like or something that change to make our relationship better. But in the long run, I'm going to be me regardless. So if I'm this type of person, I'm going to tell you and show you who the fuck I am. If you cannot deal with me, guess what? There's a fucking 19-1 out there when it comes to women.
I agree with that. I agree with that. And I always tell people, like, don't try to change your man. How you met him is how he introduced himself to you. What a person show you, believe them most of the time, usually, because a person can pretend to be something that they're not. But I never try to change a person. Like, this is how I want you to be. You know what I'm saying? Once you present yourself how you want to be, it's my choice if I decide I want to keep going with you. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So it's you if you want to change or try to impress the next person to, or whatever. That's on you. That's not nobody else. If that's on you.
I would say if there's something, I would say you weigh your pros and cons when it comes to a situation with a girl or female, whatever you do. And if it doesn't fit in your favor, if most of it don't fit in your favor, it's, you know what I mean? You don't have to be mean or nothing. Move on. Well, it's not going to work for us. Plain and simple. Like, to be honest with a person feels so much better than lying. It's quick, a quick lie, yeah, but you're gonna have to make up for that later. Trust me. Trust me. A lie you have to make up for. Honesty, you don't have to worry about. It's like a crock pot. You put it there, let it simmer. You know, that's it. You put it there, let it simmer. You get what you get. You're gonna get your food regardless. You're gonna eat. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be honest with a person and be bluntly honestly with a person than lie to anybody, because I always get the best results when it comes to telling the truth. I don't have to look back. I don't have to fucking think about or remember nothing. I know what I did. I know what I said. This is what it is. I don't lie. This is what it is. If it's not in your favor, guess what you can do? There's a long road around the world. Bye.
No, you tell them they could just stay at the restaurant, like he will say.
You at the restaurant, you good. No hard feelings. You want to fuck later, we can. But we're not gonna be together for long term because these are my conditions. This is what I want.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Do you think that most people that are honest are getting better results than most people that are don't on these relationships type of thing?
Yes, I do. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
Everybody that's being honest getting most of the results. The ones who are being evil, conniving, and thinking, manipulating is getting results. You're going to realize later on you're going to fail. You're going to fail regardless. I'd rather do anything honest and truthful and tell you exactly who the fuck I am than anything else, because I don't have to back myself up, because it is what it is. That's who I am. And everybody hates to love me, but guess what they do? Love me because I'm honest and truthful shit. There's ladies that I know, but like, listen, I called you up just to know, just to show you a picture of what I'm wearing, because I know you'll be honest and tell me that I look like shit or don't look like shit. How you like this outfit? I'm like, you look like shit. They're like, I knew it. Let me go change. No hard feelings, because they know I'm gonna be honest with them.
That's okay. I guess that's okay, and
it's brilliant. Honesty is brilliant.
I think I think you're not getting my point. I think that because I'm not someone that usually entertains, and I'm not someone that goes.
I want to get your point, so explain it to me, because I don't want nothing to be in between where we don't understand each other. So
I think we differ on the who is getting better results. If the person that are pertaining to be someone that they are not the life, especially men. Like I think men, we don't usually talk about the not bookies and railways, but let's go for the bad boys, right? Not the street guys,
right.
But usually the guys that pertain a bad boy type of vibe usually get better results than the guys that are slow but steady, are trustworthy, responsible, all that shit, right? I probably at some point I was kind of both, because my outward appearance, because of the tattoos, because of my height, because of how I move, I pertain the idea of bad boy, but I'm really not. I'm not. I'm going to be very honest. I'm not. So what I notice is that when I'm on the type of energy where I don't give a shit about people, I don't treat them the way I usually treat them. I'm not chivalrous. I'm not giving you the access. I'm being mysterious. I am not lying to you, but omitting a lot of things that I do to keep things in the dark. I get better results, better compliance, better. Like the girl is more infatuated to me then when I'm the open and honest and trustworthy fairy.
Yeah.
Right? So what I'm saying is that being honest is freeing. And I usually do that because I was talking with Chaz the other day. I don't pursue women. When the situation with Lulu happened, I got uncomfortable because I usually don't pursue women on the point where I give in free validation. I'm not trying to qualify to you. Either you fuck with me, either you're not. But when you're trying to make something that I have to try to convince you to like me, I usually don't do it. But that's usually what happens when somebody, I'm not saying somebody, but that's usually what happens. And what I see is that when person display that type of aura, they usually get better results than the person that it is what the woman usually say they want. I want a guy that is honest. Yeah, but you are giving your box to a mysterious guy. Oh, I want a guy that is reliable. Yeah, but you are like fucking with someone that replies you from 3 to 3 days and said, "I fell asleep. I only saw your message now." Right?
You,
That's what I'm saying. I think the, I think in every facet of the world, honesty trumps everything else.
it
But I
does.
think when it comes to woman, I think he's not as I think he's not as clean cut as people make it out to be. And
It,
honestly, I think the evil guy prevails.
no, it definitely is because you know what? You stay honest and you tell the truth to the woman. If they don't agree, you can move the fuck on. If people try to continue with that woman that don't agree, that's when it becomes a problem. Like, oh, you shouldn't be honest. You are catering too much to try to get to that woman. If they don't like what if you put forth who you are and they don't like it, the fuck well.
But
You
if
know
you
what
ain't
I'm saying?
honest with her, she can't get mad though
She get, and
when
if she
shit
does
happens.
get mad, that's not the one for you, regardless. That's just proving your point. Honesty is the best policy, no matter what, and it goes to show actually who you dealing with. So if you're honest with a female and she can't take your honesty, and you're gonna continue trying to be honest with her, she still can't take it. That's definitely not the person for you, regardless. That just shows you it's easier to be honest. And it's easier to pick a person when you're honest. You know what I'm saying? Because
So
when you
so
lied
let,
to
let
them at the beginning, now you gotta figure out, oh, I lied to them. Is that their true feeling for what I am? Because I lied. It's not their true feeling because you lied. So you
yeah,
don't know
but
that person anyway. You don't know
I
that
agree. But
person.
Savage, I agree. But are they getting the result? Let's have a short example. I'm going to give you a perfect example. What do you think is easier to accomplish on this space? Being playing politics, being buddy buddy with the powerful guys, scrubbing their balls, kissing their asses, and telling, "Oh, I'm my friend. I don't like that guy that you don't like." Da 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 da. Or
Mhm.
being the honest, right in the middle. I don't play politics. I'm going to be fair anyway. I'm going to call you out. I'm going to hold you accountable if you do something wrong. I'm going to applaud you if you do something right. What is the best way for you on this space to go to the top? Is the honest and righteous way
To go,
calling everyone, or is the kiss buddy buddy being fake, trying
I'm,
to get
I'm,
access to people? What do you think is
I'm
easier to
saying
do?
it like this. As soon as you decide to be that person and be honest from the get, you're already on top. So you're already on top no matter what. There's people, those people who, like we say in these streets, the drama people cater to. I'm not going around that route. That's why I stick over here by myself over here. And that's why you don't see me with the views and people crowding the chats, because I'm not doing the drama. I'm trying to entertain. I'm trying to have a good time, chat it up. We discuss shit, whatever you want to do. Let me put it on the show. Let's do whatever. Let's
Fact.
communicate and let's do it. That's me.
You
The
sure
drama,
do.
let y'all
You
go.
sure do that, and I appreciate that.
It's fatty. I'm gonna tell you just like this on these YouTube streets. The people who keep talking about the same shit are not going to last long. They're gonna have their time. That's it. And I've noticed that. I'm gonna be here for a long time because I'm here to entertain. I'm not here to cater to your talking points. I'm here to
Yeah,
entertain, and I'm
Can
here
I
to be.
say something? Can I say something? Because I'm about to drop out.
Hold
Because
up.
my, my honey need me. My honey need me.
I'm just here to be an honest person and entertain and be truthful. And it takes time for a person to rise that way because nobody likes the truth. But
Fact.
go ahead, Mama.
I agree to that, and that's why they don't go to certain channels where it's teaching involved when you have to learn something because they don't want to learn the truth, especially about the real shit. So I agree to that, and that's why I want to help grow your channel. And I applaud the kings that came on supporting you and the people in the chat. even though it's small, it's gonna grow. We're gonna help bring people over here. But I do want to say this, um, Fatty, you on point. Yes, it is the best way to go. Always be honest. And you do that up front so you can see who you dealing with before you go all the way in. And if the person is on the same plan as with you, then you know that they worth the investment to keep going with. But if you see started in the beginning the red flags, why keep going? Just like the toxic, kitty cat. You know what I'm saying? Why keep pursuing it? You know what I'm saying? But be careful who you entertain and give your time to, because it can be, you know,
Just
taken
study
for
your shit.
granted. Taken for granted. Yeah, study
Yeah.
your shit, do your homework, and shout out to the kings, y'all. Keep doing what y'all doing. I love hearing the men speak because you guys are now speaking and you didn't speak before. And I'm gonna always say it, no matter how it sounds. Keep putting your foot down. Go back to the old traditional men. Put your foot down. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand that, especially men, when I say that. And it's me supporting you guys, telling you guys you can do it. You know what I'm saying? If they don't want to follow behind your plan, what he say all the time, leave them at the restaurant. He always say that. But because we are for you. And a lot of women don't like that. God made us for you. We are for you. He didn't make us because you needed help. He needed us because you were lonely. We help you in different ways. You know what I'm saying? But you guys are our leaders of this world. You guys are our leaders. And
Right.
I get that. I get that. I know that. I need y'all. I love y'all. I want y'all to be our leader. So if you ain't never heard it, I'll be the first to say it, even though you heard it before, but I'm just, hypothetically speaking, I'll be the first to say thank you. Thank you, men of this world. Thank you, the real men of this world. I have to say it like that because just because you're a man don't make just because you male, hormones on don't make you a man. It's how you move and how you are. And it's a lot of noise in the background, like y'all tell me. But anyway, shout out to the men and I got y'all backs. You know me, Savage. But I have to
Okay.
take her honey. All right, love.
Thank,
What you
thank
got?
you, ladies. Bye.
And where's my love offering with your smart asses? Where my love offering at? Y'all got jokes. Ain't no wrong with my Wi-Fi. I just gotta be on. I
We
just
gon'
gotta.
we
I
gon'
just. I
Hey,
just gotta be
you
on
gotta
clean
wait till
mode.
Savage gets monetized so you can get your love offering going.
Yeah.
Let me
Y'all
get your
full.
love ball, friends.
No, I have to put it on airplane mode because I get a lot of calls and interceptions. So every
Well,
time I'm on a
look
live,
at
it shut
you.
down. It shuts down,
You know,
and it's
you see how
not.
she like to throw that in our face and just brush over it. Well, I got a lot of calls.
You got
No,
Must
because
must
calls,
be
Kat?
nice.
you know
My
what?
phone
It's
dry as
not.
hell.
It's not because it's medical costs. And I just got a
Oh,
new medical testing results of my blood work and my stuff being low.
well,
So
listen.
no, it's not.
I
I'm
got my
not trying to
angels
boost
out
it.
for you. You know I got
Uh,
my angels out for you. So no doubt, no doubt.
But I'm just letting you
yeah,
know it's not fun calls. It's called life situation calls, and I
yeah.
handle it well. I handle well. I just ask for prayer. That's all I ask for. I don't ask for pity parties. I don't ask for antidotes. I don't ask for none of that extra shit for prayer
And
because that makes me stronger.
and as the honest man that I am, I do not pray. I don't do none of that. But I got angels on my side, and they're already sent out for you, Mama. So that's what I got.
I don't know how that works, but good luck to you. And
I'm,
I'm gonna pray for you.
it
I'm gonna
works.
pray for you.
Trust me,
If
my
you
love.
hey, if
Trust
you
me,
if
my
you
love.
if you don't
It
believe in
works.
if you believe in God, you believe in His word. You
No,
can't
I
believe
believe.
in either or.
We could talk about that later
Yeah, let's
because
talk about that later. Love you. I'm shutting it down. Love you. I'm getting out. I'm jumping down. Jumping down.
yeah, jump your ass down and shit.
Bye, lady.
That's a good topic right there. Which y'all do y'all believe in God?
Yeah, yesterday they were trying to sell me that. I was on Antonio's show,
I want to
and
know because it's interesting. This is an interesting subject.
they were talking about karma and forgiveness. Like, oh, I believe in forgiveness, and because the Christ said da. And I said, I'm not religious, and I don't believe in karma. And like, if I'm looking around, I see awful people get luxurious, gigantic lives, and I'm seeing righteous person getting shitty lives, getting kids dying with cancer. Like, bro, that like his life is not fucking fair. So I have no fucking proof that something else like outside is pulling the strings and do like what's right.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you believe in power?
Yes, of course. I believe in the definition of power.
Power comes in all shapes and forms.
Can you elaborate, please? I'm not trying to be slick, but can you elaborate?
I know you're not. So power, something powerful, usually is something we don't even understand, or something we're not capable of controlling. So if someone has the power, or something, or some spirit, or some being has the power to control your well-being due to your actions, do you believe in that?
That's complicated.
All right. Let me just put it on yourself. Do you believe when you act out on something that there's a consequence?
Yes, I believe in that. That's power.
Do you believe that people have called that karma?
No, I don't believe that.
Why? Because of the name karma?
No, karma is basically the law of return, right? If whatever you dish, you are going to get sooner or later.
Well, exactly. You just said that if you make an action, the reaction is from your action.
Of course, but not.
So what they're doing is calling that karma. So, and karma doesn't have to be a bad thing all the time. If you put good out, your karma is positive. If you put something negative out, your karma is negative. Right or wrong?
I don't know.
I understand that nobody understands because of the names that they give things.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know the definition, and I'm like extrapolating the definition.
Explain the whole definition of karma.
Yeah, but what I thought,
positive or negative due to what you put out. Karma could be positive or negative due to what you put out. So if you put out positive, like we don't. All right, let's take the word karma out, but it's going to exist if you think about it later. Let's take the word karma out. If you go rob a man, right? What do you expect from robbing a man?
I believe that I don't know.
What are the
no, let me be specific. I believe that if I rob a man, I'm putting bad karma on I'm putting bad, so I'm going to probably get in return. I might not get it right there because he probably might not kill me or fight me, but I can like afterwards get like some type of retribution because I put bad karma on someone and now I'm getting it back.
And you know what? That's what they call karma. You go rob a man, and all of a sudden you lose the same amount of money doing something positive or stupid in your life. If you looked at it, you automatically say, hey, because of the name and because of the definition, trust me, these are all man-made words. It'll be called karma. So you Fatty, at your age, you without you even knowing, you already believe in karma.
But I don't. That's the point. Because I don't.
All right. So, all right. If somebody, okay. All right. Let me bring examples that happened already. Somebody talked about your mother, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And what you did back to them was what?
Karma. About your wife. Okay. Yes. That's karma.
That's karma.
Yes.
Okay. So you believe in it. The only reason why you don't believe like that is because of the name.
No. Let me explain you why I don't believe. So let me ask you this: is karma proportional?
It can be all types of things. Yes, it can.
Imagine like is karma proportional? Like for example,
the type of person you are.
So let me ask you this: for example, I inflict you a massive amount of pain, right? I cheat on you, like something. I kill your kid, like something like that. And then I'm walking home and I stub my big foot on the door, right?
That's
Is that karma?
no
Because karma is reciprocal. Like
reciprocal.
is yeah. Karma is on almost the same type of level, right?
Yeah.
So you believe that there's not people that are awesome, that did great amount of good to everyone, suffering a lot, things that they never deserve, and you believe that there's not a lot of people that are inflicting a lot of pain in a lot of people that never got close to experience the same pain. You
I think
don't.
I think karma exists when people purposely do things on certain basis. Karma exists when people purposely do things. Because if I purposely and people do it when they do good things for people. They expect good karma, right? So if a person's going out like, you know what? I feel so bad for these homeless people. I'm gonna go around and give them all $1,000 each. And if that person that gave out $1,000 each, say they gave 5 people $1,000 each, that's $5,000, right? Say
Mhm.
you forgot about everything, you just did it because you at the goodness of your heart. It wasn't for karma. What you did was give it out the goodness of your heart. All of a sudden, you play a ticket and you get $5,000 back. That's good karma. That's karma. You did a good deed. Karma decided you might or might not get it back, but karma decided. And I'm just going by the name of human beings that did this and made up the name for this. What it is, I don't take it into. I take the name and make it part of my world, not due to just the name, just due to the principalities of what it is. So if karma could be good or bad, so if I put out good, and the karma is always going to be good when I put out good, I'm going to always put good karma out. If there's people that want to put bad karma out, they're going to get bad karma back. That's the law. What the fuck? That's the law of just living. To be honest with you, that's the law of life.
Yeah, I understand the principle, and like again, when you give like $1 to an homeless, 80 cents was for him, 20 cents was for you, for you to feel. Yeah, it was for you because you want to feel bad about contributing to the good things in the world. You want to feel bad about yourself.
Right.
Like I get it,
But that's not saying you're
the,
going to get it back, though. That's not saying you're going to get it back.
no, I'm not saying that. Yeah, but that's my thing. I think that's like a lot of bad people in this world get the best side of the best side of life, and a lot of good people in this world gets the short end of the stick.
Yeah,
And
but
I don't believe.
how many bad people that you know that got away with shit ended up in a good way in the
Oh,
long run?
I see it all the time. That's why I was talking about this place. Like I
No,
was in a lot of.
wait. I said, how many bad people do you see do
Mhm.
bad things and get good results, but end up bad in the long run?
Yeah, I think sooner or later, like, because there's need to be consistency, right? You are not a liar because you lied one time. Like, you need to lie a lot of times to
Right,
be a liar. And
right.
I think that bad behavior will sooner or later catch up to you. I get that. That's consistency. I think,
That's the definition of karma. On
yeah,
a
but I don't,
on a negative note.
yeah, but that's the thing. But there's people that here and then have shady behavior, show that they are pieces of shit, show that they are worth nothing, and they put karma not on the evil kind of way, but on like the colleague on your work that's always complaining and telling your boss that you are doing something wrong and da, and he gets promoted and you stay on the same place because you're not kissing your ass boss. The girl that comes to the company and fucks the boss to get the higher position, and if she gets what she wants like faster than you, the guys on this place that come with shady behavior, that have toxic platforms or say toxic shit, and the shit blows up and yours stays on the ground. Like I see a lot of bad behavior being um being applauded and be cataloged as be labeled as winning. So if I believe in karma in the long run, again, I get it. On the long run, bad behavior established that you're probably going to have a bad result. But I do believe that not everyone gets what they deserve. And for example, when I was mentioning this guy Totti, like when I said like he was married, he was the most faithful guy, da 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 da. Da, I think he's, for example, a good example. I think that not always good behavior gets rewarded. Probably now.
And you know
Go
what?
ahead, go ahead.
It really doesn't. And you know what? To be honest with you, I agree that good, like a limited amount of good behavior should be rewarded. Because if you really look at it, there's more people that do negative shit than positive shit. So why reward? It's just like, all right, it's just like a kid. If a kid does a lot of negative shit, but then all of a sudden there's some good shit one time, why would I reward you for that? You was an asshole for 3 weeks. I'm not rewarding you. You got to make up for that. So it's harder for you to make up for good than for bad because you shouldn't be bad.
Of course, but it's like for example religion, right?
Right.
And I asked this on one fight club, and they are all like scratching their head. And I was saying like, I don't need religion to be moral. I can be moral all by myself. I don't need a caller. I don't need somebody with a stick tell me do good or I will eat you with this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was saying that if I live a righteous life, if I do what is wrong, what is right, if I take care of my kids, take care of the community, be a good leader, save kittens, kiss babies, do all the right stuff, and if I don't believe in God, what will happen to me? And they told me, you go to jail, you go to hell. And I told, what happened to a person that does all the shitty stuff in the world, kills babies, sets houses on fire, robs old ladies, and sometime in their life they repent for some reason they become believers. And they said, oh, they are going to heaven because they follow the word of Lord Jesus Christ and now they repented of their sins, so now they're going to heaven. For me, it doesn't make sense because if I like if karma was real, people that do what's right would get rewarded, people that do what's wrong would be penalized, and I don't see that shit.
But we didn't say karma is real, but karma, it didn't say karma is always on time. Karma is never on time. I've noticed that shit. Like you deserve what you get, and like I believe in order also. If you've done a certain amount of things in order, you still got a bad bunch of karma coming to you before you even get that good karma that you just did. You still got to make up for your shit. You know what I'm saying? So I do believe in karma because I strive for good karma. You know what I mean? So like all the bad shit I've done, yes, I know I got to make up for it, and I know when good karma comes, that I know that all my bad shit I handle all my bad shit already.
Yeah,
it's just, to be honest with you, it makes sense, but no sense whatsoever because it's man-made, but it does exist though.
Let me tell you this though. This is my final thoughts on the subject.
The definition is man-made.
I don't believe in karma, but I believe in being a good person. But what I believe, remember when you asked me if I believe in power?
Yeah.
I really believe in power. I think that if you have power, even if you are a piece of shit, you are going to get better results and a better life than somebody that's just
True.
a good person. Like being a good person without power is not going to say useless because man, you are contributing to the biggest.
How about if you were a good person without power, right? And
Yeah.
you sit there and be like, damn, I've been good, I ain't got nothing. And all of a sudden you give up on yourself. Then all of a sudden something happens to where you are a very powerful man in this world at that situation. What would you say?
That's karma. That's like winning. That's like
So you
that's like
can't really
being a
not
hard.
you can't really not
No,
believe in it because it's like you did so much good in your life and you develop all this negative shit. Da, da, da. Not saying that you deserve negative because
of
you
course.
did anything. It's just all of a sudden I think, all right, put all that bullshit aside. It's about humanity, Nick. To be honest with you, it's about how you are as a fucking human being. The universe works for people, and I know this for a fact because it's worked for me. I don't believe in a God because I'm a God myself, and I will always stick to that because everybody always preaches we're in the image, we're in the image, we're in the image. We're doing exactly what a God does every day of the week.
Yeah, you're creating.
Yeah, we're great. We're a God. We're gods. Whether you call it mini, demi, whatever the fuck it is, we're gods. But half of the people we will never see ourselves as gods. Half of the people don't see themselves as a god because they think less of themselves and they believe everything everybody else says. They are the weak that could be strong, but they are the weak right now because they want to go on other people. When you're a god, other people do not exist unless you make them exist. Regardless. So it automatically comes down to the way you feel about your fucking self, the way you create yourself, the way you build yourself, and it's never going to work in a negative situation. It has to be positive. So if you're a positive person, believing in yourself, all the godly things that you think and believe in yourself will automatically happen. And this is why I say that those people who believe in God and church and all that shit, you're on a path that is righteous, but you're believing in somebody else besides yourself. They give you the church so you can have a temple to build yourself in. They give you the word of God so you can understand that you are that. Everything that they say about a God is you and what you need to do and believe in yourself to be the God that you are in this world. We are all little demi-ass gods that can create our own world. And it's proven every day of the week.
Savage,
But people
let me
are too weak
go
to
ahead.
realize that.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be the word.
People are too weak to realize that because they don't believe in themselves. And I can't trust people who don't believe in themselves.
I can get it. I would say this. I would believe in karma if karma was consistent. Right? It's like talking about marriage. When they're selling you marriage, oh, you can be very happy and have like an awesome life. Blah, blah, blah. And then you look at the horror stories and you get like gruesome stories. I am a person that is like, I don't believe in destiny. I don't believe in. Sometimes like there's something like funny happens, and I look at this guy and I say thank you. Like for some reason, even if he's a god or an alien, I guess I don't know. But
Can you
for
remember your
me,
actions?
what did you say?
I said, can you remember your actions after that, or what happens after that?
Yeah, you usually think about it, right? You usually think about it, especially like in great moments of pain or great moments of joy. You usually think, "What did I do to deserve this?" Right? Because we like either we like it or not, like we want a little bit of reassurance about what we are doing in this life. And to me, like karma, for me to believe in karma, it should have to be a consistent term. I want like something consistent. I don't want something that could be. It's like, for example, I go to a woman that she reads my destiny, and she says, "Oh, you are going to experience a lot of pain this week," and then I have like um, a food intoxication, and I live on my bedroom for like 4 days because I'm going between my bed and the shuttle, right?
Yeah.
I know she said I'm going to experience a lot of pain, but that can mean a lot of things. That can mean losing my job. That can mean being cheated. That can mean
Thank
having a
you.
toxic living. Like that can mean a lot of things. So to me, karma should be real if karma was directly like at directly results
But who?
depending of how you behave. And I don't think that's
But who
honest,
said
to be honest.
But who said karma's supposed to be that way?
At least that's what I believe. I might be wrong.
I understand that, but you know, like who put you in that position to believe that karma should be that way? Nobody ever explained that karma should be that way. Karma comes when karma comes. Karma goes when karma goes. Karma's on its own note. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people need to realize, that karma gives you when they want to give you. Karma takes when they want to take. That's what it is. So it's just like God. When you believe in God, and then all of a sudden you're like, I believe that God gives us the blah, the positive, the sun, and the earth, the moon, blah, blah, blah. Then all of a sudden somebody dies in your family, and you're like, God, why'd you let them die?
Yeah, is the karma? Karma is that
because it wasn't on your level of knowing that person, it was their time. It's that you could think you know karma, but no, you're not on that level to know karma. Just know that I can come and go as I please. And that's karma. To know that karma goes and comes as you please, it puts you in a position to just do what's right for you, and what's right for you, that's right for everybody. That's what the point is. It's not for you to predict karma, because you know what? Karma's like gambling. If you go know everything about gambling, why would there still be gambling if everybody can predict gambling? You will make all the money. There'll be no point in gambling. Nobody's going to make money. Karma comes, gambling comes, goes as they please. Maybe you get lucky, maybe you won't. That's what it is. You put out, all it is you're putting good out in this world, because I want good. It's in you to want what you want from karma. I want good. So I want to put good out. And if you get bad, at least you know you're putting good out. If you question karma, guess what it'll do? It'll come when you least expect it. You'll be like, yep, that's what it is. I can tell.
I will give you this, Savage. The best song of Justin Timberlake is "What Comes Around Goes Around."
I think the best song is "I'm Bringing Sexy Back."
Nah, you are wrong. You are very wrong on this one.
Yeah,
but that song, for example, is karma, right? What comes around goes around. Like what goes around comes around, or something like that. That's basically karma, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Like I really don't believe
it. What goes around comes around. That's whose law is that? What goes around and comes around is somebody's law. It's I forgot what that was. What is
it Justin Timberlake law?
No.
I'm
bringing sexy back in Justin Timberlake.
Is it Timberland law?
Nah, man. It's what every action has a reaction. That's that law.
Oh, that you're talking about that's Einstein. Law of reaction.
Yeah.
Let me see. When there's action.
Every action has a reaction.
The reaction. That's Einstein.
Something's law.
Let me see. Law of attraction. Oh no.
No. Every action has
Murphy's law.
Who? Murphy's law.
No. Murphy's law.
Oh, the law. What is it? The law of
happen.
It's Sir Newton's, right? Isn't it the law?
Yeah, it's Newton. Yeah, it's Newton.
Is it relativity or something?
It's something like that.
I know it's whatever. I know there's two different ones where like it's whatever could happen can happen. Or
no. The Murphy is like when something is bad, it's going to be worse. Like something is going to happen even worse. That's law. Murphy's law. Who said? Yeah, Sir Isaac. No. Sir Isaac Newton. Third law of motion states that every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
I knew it was one of those laws.
Right.
I read too much philosophy and science and shit.
We had a nigga moment for 20 seconds.
That's okay. We're good.
Oh, is that Einstein? Oh, is he Justin Timberlake? I don't know. One of them, I guess. But I don't believe in that. I don't believe in.
I believe in it's possible creating your own world inside of a world.
Why is Logic talking on the back?
I don't know. I wish Logic was here.
Oh, my bad. He got a live show on Instagram.
I'm be dead serious about Logic. That is the motherfucker I like to pay attention to.
Why is that?
Because he don't give a fuck about your feelings, Nick.
Wait, I think Kwame is on his thing.
It's about what's real and what's right. I like that. I don't care about your feelings. Like, I do care about your feelings, but when it comes to trying to explain something that's right or wrong, or what's real in this situation, your feelings need to get the fuck out of the way, because this is what's real. And he always does that shit, what's real. And nobody wants to listen to the nigga because, you know, the way he presents himself, kind of crazy.
Listen.
No.
But it is what it is, man. I like it.
Listen, hey, Savage, and I'm not gonna put no names out there. But we were just talking about, me, Fatty, and I, and you, and everybody was just having a conversation about the women in the spaces, how they're just here to run game, and y'all was like, no.
RP, don't mad. Shout out to you, brother.
I'm gonna read you a post real quick. I'm not gonna tell you who it's from, but I'm gonna read you a post.
We'll predict it.
Ready? Or hold on. I really need for my husband to find me already so I can live a soft life.
That sounds like Kayla. No, that's not Kayla.
Listen. Now, mind you, this is the same person that put I was trying to see if I can talk before it came up. Damn, what's the other one? Shit. Give me 1 second. But this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. These women know what they're doing here, man.
Oh, they
know. They know.
They definitely know what they're doing. The problem with what they think they're doing is the way they try to manipulate, like we're stupid and not know what they're doing. And also, what is the fucking reason why you're doing it? If you're doing it to gain something that's only benefits you, you're gonna lose.
Exactly.
Man,
no, that's not it. Damn. I wish I could find the other one.
It became a giant game. Like, men used to game woman for
here's the other one. Here's the other one. The same person, right? Me ignoring all the men who can give me everything I'm looking for but aren't physically attractive.
What? Say that again.
Hold on. Let me go back. Me ignoring all the men who can give me everything I'm looking for but aren't physically attractive.
And they're looking for it. They're going for it.
Yet they're really need for their husband to find them already so they can live a soft life.
Translation: I want it all. I don't want just the soft life. I want the soft life with a 10-inch dick and 6 feet and all that shit. That's the translation about it.
Everything else that goes with it. I want a guy.
You know what? I'm gonna quote Aaron O on this. I'm gonna quote Aaron O on this. The philosopher Aaron O. You can't have it all. You cannot have it all.
That's the translation.
But here's the thing about a lot of women. They really believe that they should have it all.
Yeah.
With demand and just being pretty. They should have it all. All of what? Yes. But you know what? I do agree. Women should have all of something, but not all of everything.
Exactly. That's they were talking about the other day. I can be a CEO and be a mother too. And somebody said, yeah, but either you are going to be a terrible CEO or a terrible mother because CEOs work 16 hours a day and you are probably not going to be a good mother if you are 16 hours on the office. And she'll say, no, 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 no.
Yeah,
Nah.
you're gonna at some points you're gonna have to choose between your kid and work.
Yeah, it's just like
And if you can't choose work, then your kid's gonna suffer, and they're gonna find somebody else. The
no,
board is
Chaz,
gonna find
you
somebody.
are wrong. You are wrong, Chaz. If you are a strong woman, your daily hours become 36. You have
You mean a
36 hours
strong,
per day.
educated woman? Because they
Yeah.
love to push it in our face that they're educated.
Yeah,
So
you become like your day instead of 24 hours, like regular folks like us, become 36 hours. So you can be CEO for 16 hours, sleep for 10 hours, and still have 10 hours to be the best mom in the world. Take it to soccer practices, go to the meetings, all that shit. Because delusional self. And you know, funny, if there's a woman that comes on this panel like Natasha or Lovesy or whatever and tells women you can get what they want, they are going to fight her. But if you have a woman that sells them dreams and tell you can be whatever you want, queen, just strive for great, like that, she's going to get a lot of applauses. So
of
it's
course,
not like you can change like people that grew up in delusion and like parents, especially fathers have a lot to do with this bullshit. And I'm not even going to lie. This is not about all on woman. I think this is a problem with men inflating woman egos, protecting their kids, their woman kids for every single thing, telling them like the I noticed this and sorry to be long winded again. I don't want to be jiggy. Um last time I was talking about marriage like someone was telling, "Oh, you are scared. You need to believe that everything will be okay." Da, 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 da. And I asked that person, if you had a daughter or a son, would you tell him to be careful, or would you tell me what you are saying me, tell me now, and telling me that everything will be okay and he's going to be all in with rainbows at the end of the? What would you tell him? And they told me, no, no, I would be cautious because see, when it's their kids, they have certain type of rules. But when it's the other people kids, they have a different type of rules. If they are raising their kids, they raise their kids to protect themselves. But when they are talking about other women, they say, "Oh, be submissive," and da 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 da. Da. But instead of telling that to their daughters, they are not teaching their daughters that. So it becomes a place where men another woman are feeding delusion to woman like on a constant basis. So if I wouldn't get grounded, if I don't get sound advice, if I don't get a negative feedback about the shit that I do, I can't blame a woman for being 27 and being completely delusional about the world that she lives in.
They are automatically delusional about the world they're living at the age of 27. Age of 27, 28, 29, 30, 40, 41. All those. You could be delusional about the life that you're living. And we see it every day on the YouTube streets. And we, you know, Fatty, you already know. Chaz, I know you know too because I know you observe. We sit there and we look at some of these women that are on these panels, and we're like, how the fuck do you know the truth, but you fight for the opposite side of the truth? And you want it to be relevant. You're trying to prove a point to something that you know that is a big problem and something that affects us all, but you want to sit there and be like, oh, but because it's a woman you're talking about, let's go in the circus and play games. But as soon as it's a man, you know it exactly, automatically, statistics and everything about how we fuck up. But when it comes to us calling a woman out, you don't know nothing. Nope, you can't do it. Women are phenomenal.
You know why? Because most men think that if they keep quiet, he's gonna somehow get access to the box. That's why a lot of men don't.
Man, this dude's out there to get access to the box by saying, "Bitch, bring that pussy over here."
Listen, most these women are not gonna give up the box here anyway. So these guys should just get that out of their head. But I think a lot of guys don't speak up because of kind of like that instinct of, oh, okay, she's not gonna like me, or maybe she's not gonna buy my course, or she's not gonna give it up, or whatever. Not knowing that's quite the opposite.
Right.
You know?
I don't understand.
I don't either.
But you know, men aren't too confused though.
Hmm?
When it comes to men and men problems, we're not too confused about it.
We know.
Yeah,
well, I mean, that's because we know if we fuck up, like there really isn't too many options, you know.
And we also know how to make up for our fuck ups.
Mm-hmm.
Without dwelling on the consequence, like without dwelling on too much on the consequences and this and that, or what just happened. We move on and try to grow from what we fucked up on.
Right. Of course, you
don't dwell in that salad box of emotion where we're stuck in a fucking bowl of bullshit and can't get out of it. And that's where I think some people allow. And I'm not doing my show tonight, which is The Crown, because not too many people are going to be on it. So I'm gonna continue with this.
Yeah, today's Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. I usually do The Crown, but my dude's very busy today, so we're not gonna do the show. So I'm gonna continue with this. So what I'm thinking about is it's like we all need each other, but the problem that we all have is the understanding of who we the fuck are. Women do not know men. They don't understand us, and they don't want to.
Right.
There's a lot that do. There's a minuscule amount of women that want to sit back and understand us because they want us. They want to be that part that we were born into. We didn't ask to be in this earth. We're here and we're surviving and we're learning. But what we know that is law is that men poke a woman and make babies, and then we lead and women help us lead. That's all we know so far as the majority of everything. But why is it a challenge when it works? Why is it a challenge when it works? What I see now in today's life, and it's not even society, today's life is what works, people don't want it. What confuses and fucks everybody up, everybody's catering to, everybody's enjoying, everybody wants to bring to the forefront. Everybody wants to do that. What does not work, because it's exciting for the time. But what works for a long period of time for humans, men and women to fucking survive, the law, the blueprint of human nature of women and men surviving, nobody wants it anymore. How the hell are you going to go against the laws of physics? This is what works in this world that we live in, and what's natural in this world that we live in. And everybody's fighting against what works. Why is that? That's a question. Why is that? Nothing beside what works is not going to work. So why go against what works? Are we alien? Are we trying to change the laws of life? Which what we grew up on or what we know? Lil Libra, shout out to you. Shayla. Actually, that's my stepdaughter right there, y'all. Shayla Radley. Everybody say hi.
Hello.
But don't you think that works though? Like men and women, men supposed to lead. Well, we are supposed to lead. We have the logic and the knowledge to lead, and the strength and everything else to lead. That's what we're here for. They say women are here for our support. And that can work in all types of ways, fellas. women can have great advice that we didn't even think about and give it to us, and we use it.
That's true. That's true.
What they do is this, but what women do is this. Oh, I got the advice. I'm going to hold on to it because I want to be just as powerful as my man. It's not going to happen, ladies. It's not. Because men were born savages, pure savages to survive. We will do anything and everything to grow and survive. And that's in our nature as men. So who do you think is going to survive, men versus women, when it comes to being a savage and destroying shit? Men are going to win. So these laws that we are given in our DNA for men and women, they exist for a fucking reason. Why are we going against it?
Do you think they give bad advice on purpose, or do you think most of them don't really understand themselves to each other? Because
I think women who love their men give great advice. Women who love their men give great advice to their men. Women who know their purpose give all the greatest things to their men.
I don't believe that.
Who want to be men, it may look like they're surviving now. They will die off and die and die and die off. Trust me.
So if that was the case, why? And guys, I'm like 5% on the battery charge. If I drop, you know what happened. But if you believe that, why do women give terrible advice to other women?
Do you know how it feels to think constantly with emotion?
I don't.
That's why we will never understand that shit.
Yes.
Men don't think constantly with emotion, bro. And so what they're doing, we will never understand. And we know it's wrong, but we won't understand it because we can't do it. We're not thinking with no emotion. Like, this is logic here. Life could be through a man's mind. Life could be simple as fuck. Through a woman's mind, oh my God, there's so much to do. No, there's not. Follow the plan. Life is simple. When I stick to myself, my life is more simple than usual.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you dead serious, and this is the honest God truth. When I'm alone by myself, and it's Jim Savage surviving on his own without no relationship with anybody, I strive and do great. When I decide to put a woman or decide to have a relationship or date, I always seem to, I have a great, like, listen, don't get me wrong. A lot of things are great in that situation because I'm dealing with a woman and I love women, but I always go downhill, and that's my fault because I tend to put their needs in front of mine. And their needs are needy. It's not needs, it's wants. My needs are needs. I don't need too much. That's why you'll see a guy with just an air mattress, maybe a computer, and a couple of fucking oodles and noodles in the fridge. That's all we need to survive right now. But when you mess with a woman, I need some decoration on the wall. I need to have a shower that works properly so they can get the proper amount of water temperature. I need some privacy for them to have privacy. I need whatever name brand shampoo it is for them to feel special about their hair. You know what I'm saying? It's extra, extra, extra.
I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying? And when you're a man on survival mode, to be honest with you, you should not be looking for a female. Not unless they're on your side to help you. So to be on your side is the meat. And that's how y'all relate and make a good relationship. When they know they're coming in as helping my man strive because he got that shit to make us be the people that we're supposed to be. And that's how it should be. And that's how men should think. And men do better thinking like men. But we're too busy worried about our women and not thinking like men. So we end up thinking like women. Because they're forcing their women ways on us, and we end up being sensitive as fuck, because they're forcing sensitivity on us and they're forcing women this shit on us, and we're not being men about it. And it's not their fault. That's who they are.
I agree with you.
I'm just saying.
Word for word. Like, and that's why when I keep talking and saying that right now my life as a single guy, I think I got to the end of the game and now I'm just enjoying. Like I'm just watching the rankings go up and down and see where's the highest score. But as soon as I get to a relationship, as soon as I start to involve myself with a woman, as soon as I try to get a family, the game starts all over again. And it's a completely different game. Because the game before, I could play it with just one controller. That's perfectly fine. Wouldn't need like to have the PlayStation Plus. I don't need to like via internet. I would need like any extra. I don't need to have me and just my TV and my console. I would be great.
Right.
But as soon as you put another player on the like, you have to be strategic. You have to buy all these extra stuff. You have to take in consideration that now every time you go on McDonald's, you have to bring 2 meals. You have to bring in consideration every trip now is not multiplied by 2. Is more because you could very well be on a 3-star, 2-star shitty like hotel, but she doesn't. So you have to go to a 4-star hotel just to make her. Like all of that shit is like.
Listen, all men. All right, if everybody was to live in their purpose, who would be the one to change more?
We're saying between men and women?
Yeah, between men and women. No matter what, even if a woman in their purpose, women still have emotions and feelings. And that's a job for a man to have so their woman could feel satisfied with their man. So we're doing like on the real, your job is to meet. And that comes with being wifely, feminine, cater to your man. Our job is to lead. That means we are taking on all the shit that you don't even have to deal with ever. We're taking all the blood so you won't have to deal with it. All we want to do is come home and feel comfortable. Now it's to the point where the women work too, which women always have work. But now it's demanding like, oh, if I gotta work, motherfucker, you better watch. No. You're working because now the government has laws to the point where now we all have to work together. Because if we didn't have to pay for so much, you wouldn't have to work and you can sit down and we can take care of you. But now we both have to work. Don't take it out on me. Take it out on the laws that y'all allowed to happen for us to have to work harder for this shit. That's what people are not understanding. It's like when people go and vote, when people go and do this and that, they cater to the women when it comes to voting because they can get their way easier. Because we could cater to them in all types of ways and this and that. They'll vote for us. We're good. We like everybody that goes against us, nobody needs men anymore. But you need us. But you want to need us as slaves.
So you are telling me that my dream of being a stay-at-home dad is dead, right?
No. I'm saying if you build your dream of staying home dad, you can.
So who is going to pay for my shit? Can I get?
Who's gonna pay for it?
Yeah.
You.
That was my like the other day I was saying I actually can be a stay-at-home dad, and the part is that I would be the one paying for the shit. Like I would be the provider and still like I would be the primary caretaker because I work from home and I could do that. But even then, I will still have to provide for my shit. So it's like a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, wow. But you know, we're always gonna lose. If we in a relationship we're always the man is always going to lose. And I'm not talking about 50-50 as in like the bills and all that. I'm talking about I'm talking about 200. Put it that way, 200. I come 100, you come 100. It's really weird. I don't know. I've never met somebody on the same page as a man. And doing that,
you won't ever.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Savage. The problem with the you bring $100, she brings 100 Nigerian something. Like it's not the same. It's not the same type of 100 that you bring. There might be 100 on the bill, but you know that shit is worth the same thing as your 100. So I think most men understand that. Most men just want someone that is not a net negative. Bro, just make my life the same. Like, don't complicate my shit. Yeah,
right.
Don't complicate my shit. If you don't complicate,
it will last forever.
Yeah, and for some reason, it seems like an impossible mission because relationships are very simple. We should be in a relationship so that my life can be easier and your life be easier too. You get me sex. I don't want to walk around. You cook for me. You clean my shit. I will provide for you. I will do this. I will do that. I will be your emotional rock. My life will be easier and your life will be easier. Most men go to one relationship knowing that. I think most women unfortunately don't. And instead of being like we talk about like assets and liabilities, I think most women really are married. Just it's not an altruistic feeling. It's not like I'm marrying you so I can take care of you. It's I'm marrying you because I want my shit, and you are going to be the perfect um, hostage to help me get what I want. And I think this is where the disconnect is working.
You know what I see? You know what I see in the future? Because I experience things every day, right? Even
You're talking about.
Even
are you going to talk about sex dolls?
Listen, well, since you brought it up, I'm gonna put it into my thoughts.
No, I was fucking wrong.
Oh no, because I agree with you. What I see in the future is because I do a men and female every day talking, whatever it was, right? And I see so many men striving so hard to change their lives to do better, right? But I see more women arguing about trying to not do better, trying to fight why they should do better when they know they should do better. When doing better is just the easiest thing to just bow down to. Just do the fuck better. But they're like, I'm already 100%. Fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's more than 50% of women that I even run into. They think they're already 100% when they don't do shit. You know what I'm saying? They think they're already 100%, and they'll argue with you to the core. They'll sit up there, you know what I mean, like do little motions, like little attitudes and this and that because you say a couple words or whatever, and just fight with that shit. What the fuck for? When there's so much of a bigger picture in life than your stupid ass feelings all the time.
Podcast was saying that the other day. And like he started, like everyone that I got in a relationship, like understood what he was saying. He was saying that he moved to Kentucky to help his old lady, and he was on the internet trying to find a job so she can get money from home and have more comfortable life. And instead of like being grateful, thank you, love, she started to fighting the idea, like being resentful, like.
Patty, I don't even understand. Like that is the most annoying thing to a man in the world.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
His way to survive, he's telling you to do better for you and everybody around you, even your family, whatever. But just because it ain't what you like, your fucking feelings, it don't work for you. You don't even know the outcome of what he can do. But you're willing to sit up there and risk the shit and say, oh, fuck you, you know what I mean? You on a computer, you probably talking to girls, you know what I mean? Dumb shit. instead of being supportive like you're supposed to, you're always emotional with your fucking feelings and ruining shit because of your fucking feelings and not realizing that your man is going to be a man regardless. He's trying, and what his word is usually his bond. I'm trying to do this way to get this for us. Do this way to get this for us. All I need is your support. But you want to be an asshole. For what? Because of your stupid ass feelings.
It's like feeding vegetables to a kid. It's going to do him tremendous good. He's going to grow up healthier, taller, stronger, but he's going to fight you anyway. That's exactly like he's going to fight you every single time that he doesn't want to take the vegetables. He's not going to take the vegetables. So, I again, it's the frustrating part about women, especially because you are lied to a lot about women. Because when I was growing up, women were the good guys. We were the bad guys. We were the bastards. We were the cheaters. We were the beaters. We were the abusers. And I was fine with that. Okay, so we are the bad guys. The women are the good guys. They do everything that is right. We do the shady stuff. So, okay, let's go with that. And then at a certain age, you start to come and say, wait. What is happening here? This doesn't sound right. Like, they are telling me one thing and then they are doing another. They are sound like they are selfish than us. Sound like they are more like manipulating than us. Like, what's going on here? And at the end of the day, I know that a lot of like stupid guys, like guys that are not worth anything, like pieces of shit. But those guys usually are policed by other men. If the men notice that they're doing something wrong, they are going to be the first ones to tell, "Hey, you shouldn't do that." Da, 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 that. But if a woman behaves the same way, she's going to get encouraged by other women for some reason.
That's something I wanted to do too, like a show. Like, do you really like? And I love love women, love the things that they bring to the table, but I'm talking about the majority of actions, right? It's not all women, not this and that, because plenty of beautiful, wonderful women out there who do their thing, right? But how the hell do you really, like, if you really think about it, do you really think that men, the way we think and what we've been seeing the past 20, 30, 40 years, do you think we should trust anything that a woman even says or does?
Nope.
That's what I'm saying. They contradict themselves every single second of the day and expect us to trust them. Like we're not human just like them. We can sit up there and turn our phone over, not even thinking that that's the sign of cheating, or you want to keep your phone, automatically we're cheating. Right? It's always a negative thing. All like what I think of as a man, and I'm not saying for every man that's every man thinks this way. I'm thinking fucking progress. I'm thinking of growth. I'm thinking of something better and bigger and better and better and bigger and better and bigger all the time. Mm-hmm. But everything around me is always the thought of, oh, you're cheating, oh, you're negative, oh, you can't talk shit, you're so mean. It's always something negative when it comes to dealing with a fucking female. Why?
Yeah, you know, in these spaces there was that, I can't even count that, but in the spaces, even in like the streaming spaces and stuff like that, anytime I've ever had an altercation, it's always been a female. It's never a male.
Always. And who was having this discussion? I forgot who it was. I was listening to one of the channels, and they said they were like, I think it was a podcast, and they were arguing that, oh, women bring more views, women bring all this to your channel.
Yeah, he was on air, no. It was Sherelle was saying that. Yeah, it was Sherelle saying that.
And
on air, no.
What Maybach said was, yes, he agreed. Yes, y'all are bringing mad views to our station, this and that, but guess what they are for? Toxicity. Drama. That's the only reason why it's striving, because you're negative toxicity, and that's what people love. and you're sitting there fighting for it. You're like, well, you know what? We're here. If you didn't let women allowed to your shit, then you wouldn't get all the views. You know what, motherfucker? I'll take no views. I'll take none. For your toxicity being my shit, I'll take none. I'll go with just 3 people. I don't want y'all toxicity for what, yo? I understand that y'all bring like Hollywood, realize the Hollywood shit. That's all toxic behavior, nigga. All we looking for is when these bitches about to fight. Because that's all we know that's gonna happen. All y'all, you got your hair is longer than mine. I want to beat your ass. You fucked with my man. I'm gonna beat your ass. This and that toxicity. It ain't nothing about, hey, we just did this business together and we grew 5 restaurants. It ain't nothing like that.
Hey, Savage, like that conversation, like reminds me, it's like a man building a car from scratch, and then the woman bragging because she brought the air conditioner to the car so it can smell well, right?
Right.
Oh, we are the ones with the views. Before, I said this to Natasha on the chat, and I really believe this. Women are emotional junkies, and the only way that they're not acting up on their personal life if they are medicating with drama, novellas, entertainment, YouTube, all that shit, right?
Yeah.
And to me, that's their nature. Like Jordan Peterson said that women are chaos. And to me, that I think that's really their fucking nature. When you are saying that you are trying to do what's best for her and she still wants to fight you. When Sherelle, for example, comes on Aaron and says that you guys wouldn't get used if women were here, she basically saying, yeah, we bring the chaos. We are here to bring the chaos and we are going to get the clicks. So it's kind of funny that like all the behaviors, all the science, all the paper review, all that point them to that space and tell them like you really like walk like a dog, smell like a dog, bark like a dog. But as soon as a man says, "Yeah, you are the dog," what? What are you doing? Like, what are you saying? Are you saying that's not fair? Like that's the only thing that really makes me confused. Like we accept our nature, and unfortunately, I think most women don't accept theirs.
That is true. That is so true, Fatty. And I don't get it. Like on real, I will always love women, whatever it may be. But I have to always proceed with caution when it comes to a female. And I will always, I don't give a fucking how long I've known you. You're not trustworthy. I'm dead serious. You're not trustworthy enough to put 100% in because of your emotions that you cannot control. That's one thing that's the difference between men and women. And I'm not saying all men do this shit because there's a lot of sensitive bitch ass dudes around. But most men that have a purpose, have things going on, want to do better, they cannot trust a female. They can't. We see too much of females ruining men's life just off an emotion. You could be one of the greatest dude ever, make one mistake with a female, she could ruin your life for the rest of your life. Men don't even try to do, like real men don't even try to ruin a woman's life. We don't have the time and we don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying, Fatty? We don't give 2 shits. I don't have the time to ruin a woman's life. Fuck her life. You know what I mean? That's her life. Who else looks like ruining a woman's life? I feel like a woman ruining a woman's life. That's crazy.
It is what it is, man. It comes with the territory.
I always say it is. I got a shirt that says it what it is. This is why I rock the way I do. Maybe it sounds like it could sound like I'm a bitter person when it comes to that. No, it's not bitter. It's what I know is the truth, and I'm saying it. Me personally, my feelings, I get a fuck less what y'all talking the fuck about.
Of course.
If it ain't like when it comes to if it ain't positive, I can give a fuck what y'all talking about. Because you know what? As a man, we go and choose our woman. We go and choose what we want in life. I choose to like better myself. And if I have a woman at the same time, guess what? Fall in line or don't. Because I know what it takes for my life to be better. If you and I chose you for that. And if you don't want to stand in line, bye. Bye. It's easy as that.
I don't know. So
I'm not young and dumb no more.
But
fucking female games with, but you didn't know. I have a purpose. This is what it is. Found out what it is. I'm a strong individual now. It's this way or no way.
And they are going to shame you. They are going to shame you when you are aware of their nature. Why are you so scared? You sound insecure. Who hurt you? That's trauma.
Do you think I feel shamed if they do that?
Mm.
Do you think I would feel shamed if they do that?
Yeah, that's the point. Like
But Fatty, the thing is, I won't, and I've been shamed, and I laugh at them in their faces.
When they do that, I usually say that's not going to work on me. Don't do that. Like me, it's like you are the moral police. Oh, so you're trying to shame me for having morals and from doing what is right? You think I'm going to say no? I'm not. I'm a bad person. No, I know where side I am, and you're not going to shame me for me to be unaware. It's like the black kid that is super smart, and the black people say, "Oh, you are white." No, I'm black. I'm just smart, and you're not going to shame me because of that.
You know what I
It is what it is.
You know what I say to them? But yep, I'm white than a motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'll keep on moving. I'll be if you see me as white, fine. That's your eyes. I know I'm black. I know because I love myself more than anybody says anything about me. So I know who I am. So if you say something about me, I already know that you're a negative person. I could give two shits about you, and you can walk the fuck on.
But Savage, that's exactly my point. Like, just to finish because I have to leave too. But just to there's some guys on these spaces, especially on the Brazilian red pill side. They usually say that the only way to win the game is not to play. Like, you know that it's going to be a losing game. You might lose like you might win some battles here and there, but like compared to your single, peaceful, normal life, it's like it comes with a lot of disadvantages, right? So I really believe that. I really believe that the only way to win, the only way to win is not to play the game. The only way not to lose is not to play the game. And if sometime, for some reason, I decide I want to go back on the game, is not to win. Is I know that I'm going to lose, but I have to get kids, something like that. So I'm willing to lose long term to get a couple of wins in between.
Better knowledge to better you. That's what I say. I say I'm willing to go through it for better knowledge, for better me. Well, Fatty dropped off. Due to what he said, I would do that for better knowledge for me. To give to the people who deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a team, I have a family. Those are the ones who deserve it. So if it takes a ratchet, stupid motherfucker who don't understand and want to go against me, okay, I'll use your shit. Go ahead, go against me. Because you cannot hurt me. I already know who I am. Nothing could hurt me, but you could definitely annoy the fuck out of me. Which is not hard to do. Stupid people annoy me. I'm not only stupid people, but people who don't realize their potential annoy me also. A lot of different people annoy me. It's a given. I'm not going to take that back. I'm that type of guy. I get annoyed because I'm a very intelligent person. It may not seem like it, because I rock out like regular motherfuckers. And I don't express my intelligence because I'm cool. Like I want to be cool. I'm like cool. I'm cool. I rock out, man. I don't want to try to make you feel less than me or more than me or anything like that. I'm just trying to let you know who the fuck I am. And keep it like that. We can rock out or we can't. That's what it is. What other people understand is like, everybody walks around like, oh, they need me. No, nobody fucking does. Well, people do. Not me. I don't need you. I want. And if it is not working out in my favor, I need to survive, and that's getting the fuck away. That's what we don't understand. Like I make every decision. I'm the one that makes the decision. It does. It matters if I let it matter. But on a final decision, I'm the one that makes the final decision of where I'm gonna be. It is what it is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that being said, this is the longest I've went on Scom TV. Shout out to the 4 hours and 30 minutes. And I'm gonna give all respect and credit due to my chat and my panel. Because y'all, actually, I'm gonna give it to the chat. Give it to the chat because all of y'all started at the chat before the panel. So chat lives matter. I love y'all motherfuckers. Shout out. So let's get the names. Shout out. Shout out to my man Fatty, who's in the fucking chat and got on the motherfucking panel. Shout out to my man Fatty. Shout out to K Boogie, who always holding it down in the motherfucking chat room. Little Bra and the XO, appreciate you for showing up. I didn't get a chance to, really acknowledge you or go by with you. Let's see. Let me get a little bit of it. That's why I didn't know. Some of the words you say is pretty cool. Pretty cool. You seem like you got a good head on your shoulders. Shout out to Lil Libra XO. Newcomer over here at Savage Comedy Entertainment. I appreciate you. Shayla Rowdy, come on, girl. You know better. We got business together. We fam. K Boogie always in the building. Love it. RP Nomad, new to the table, new to the cup. Shout out to my man. Let me give him the horn. I appreciate you. If you got a channel, I will find out and I will shout you out and subscribe. Hopefully you'll do the same for me. And all love, Natasha Vincent in the building. Trust me, all love goes to Natasha and Lady for showing all the... Matter of fact, no. Natasha, Lady, and Jenny for showing up. I appreciate all three of y'all for holding it down. Natasha, you the shit, though. You the shit, mama. You the shit. And Lady, thank you so much for your support. You are like awesome as shit. World class in the building. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate all of y'all. Let's see. We got Fatty's my man. Team Fatty for life. That's all I'm gonna say. Team Fatty for life. I've always loved his whatever he brings to the table. Every time he gets the panel and holds these motherfuckers accountable for their bullshit. Loving it. Fatty, you are that dude. So shout out to all my chat lives matter. I'm not gonna buy a mansion where anything y'all contribute and live lovely while y'all struggle. I want all of us to not struggle and do anything possible. And I'm like, I'm serious. You don't understand how serious I am. I'm gonna do anything possible for us to survive. I mean, I know a lot of you are spoiled. I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of you are spoiled and y'all are not doing the research on the consequences, not consequences, the problems that us African Americans are about to go through. I really want y'all to wake the fuck up. Because who are they coming after? Who are they about to come after? Just take a look at the laws they are allowing right now. Take a look at what the people, go to Illinois, go to Chicago. Take a look at what they're doing right now. Everything you see in the movies that are tragic and shit, when it comes to black people not surviving, had to survive, that's all a movie that has to be put in 2 hours. This is real life. That shit could last for years. Look at what they're doing to us on a slow basis. We are about to be fucked if we don't come together. And I'm fucking serious. If we don't come together ASAP, melanin will not exist ever again. I'm sorry, we're gods. It will, but it'll take a long time for us guys to get back after they do what they're about to try to do to us. We need to come together. It's happening, people. Trust me. I have kids, so I research every single. I don't give a fuck if it's a conspiracy theory or not. I'm researching. I'm watching. I'm looking. I need my family safe. I'm a dangerous nigga, but I'm only one. I'm waiting for them to fuck up. I'm waiting for bringing this fucking drama, this war to the table. I'm taking as much out as possible, but I gotta put my goddamn family in a safe place. And a community saves families. Remember when somebody's boyfriend was acting up and you want to keep your kids safe, you go to your neighbor or your girl right down the street or your homie down the street or old Roscoe Miller down the street. You hand them over. Please watch my kids while I take care of this dangerous shit so my kids won't be involved. A community saves lives. Let's start waking the fuck up, people. There should be no drama in these YouTube streets, especially with the ethnics. We know how it is to have drama and people hate the fuck out of us. Change that shit. There's people out there strategically dictating our lives. Y'all like that shit? Change your fucking ways. Love what you are. If you don't like a black man, then you don't like yourself. I don't give a fuck what you talk about. If you don't like a black woman, you don't like yourself. I love black, y'all annoying as fuck, but I love you to death. Don't mean I gotta fuck with you. I'm be straight up honest until you get right. Until y'all get right. We all can get right. We're all melanin skin. We are powerful. We're gods. We're fucking gods. That's what y'all forgetting. We were born that way. We ran the world that way. Just remember, you keep loving. Our problem was? Love. That's what our problem was. We loved so much that we didn't know what negativity looked like. And when they came with the shit in the Bible and all their religions changing our ways, now we're living their way. But we could do that because we could adapt, take their ways, make our ways, control their ways, make our ways, and control everybody's ways. We're already doing it. Our finances, what we spend, control the world. Now take that in hand. What you gonna do with that? The way African Americans spend money, if we all change it at once, the whole world changes in our
favor. Gucci that. This is Aqua Omega, Jim Savage, The Truth. Motherfuckers, join the train and pop off.
Motherfucker, I'm ill. 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 Yes, I swear. Motherfucker, I'm ill. Motherfucker, I'm ill. Motherfucker, I'm